Oh, I was muted. Hello. Sorry, I was muted. Hi. My bad. Okay. You can hear me now. Are you spooked out yet? Don't jump scare us. Don't jump scare you. Boo! 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 I was top chat, thank you. Booga 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 boo 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 boo! Ah! Ah! Are you scared? Are you scared? You should be. I'm very dangerous. I'm armed and dangerous. I got 2 of these bad boys. 1, 2. Knock you out. No, you're cute. Terrifyingly cute. Shaking in your boots, huh? It was spoopy, I know. I've been practicing. I'm being scarier. So, it's paying off, clearly. 2 what? 2 arms! I'm armed and dangerous. Look at 1, 2. 2 arms. Good job on the clap. Thank you. Oh no. Try and be less shy. I'll do better next time. I hope. 2 noodle arms. Al dente noodle arms. Al dente noodle arms. They're a little strong. Arms? Why is arms in quotes? Are they not real? Arms. But not really. That's what I want you to think. Arms. See, analyzing partners is a threat to not to be overlooked. Analyzing you? Am I? Was that your first time meeting and talking to some other girls too? Most of them, yeah. A few of them I saw a little bit in Nina's Nina's VR thing, but I didn't get to talk to them much. But really the only ones I knew very well were, my gen mates. So, a lot of them I was meeting for the first time, and then, other than that, I talked to Sarah a tiny bit, a little, and Athelia a tiny bit, but not a whole lot. So, I was meeting a lot of them for the first time, or like it felt like it because we hadn't talked a whole lot yet. So I was nervous. There's so many people talking. I don't know. I struggle in big groups. I don't know what to do. I don't know when I can talk, so I just don't. I think it's easier. It's easier in like small groups for me. I still get shy, but it's much easier in small groups than large groups for me. Yeah. I'm trying to get better at it though. I'm gonna keep trying. Be concerned if you didn't know your gen mates. I know! Hey, that'd be scary. I was a little introverted as well because it's such a huge social gathering. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Please knock me out. I haven't slept since 3 a.m. Tuesday? What the heck? What are you doing? Why haven't you slept? That's crazy. Yeah, it was fun. I still had a lot of fun. It's relatable. Yeah, I'm glad I'm not the only one. I don't know. But yeah, I want to get better at it. Howdy. Yeah, I still had a lot of fun though. I got a little less nervous towards the end, but I was still pretty nervous. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. I have another collab this week, but I think it'll be better because I'm playing with Lua and Nina and I'm already like really comfortable with them, so. And then I'll get to know Athelia better as well. I'm excited. I'm excited. Tend to listen rather than talk in bigger groups, especially if you don't know the majority. Yeah, me too. I can talk in big groups if I know everybody, but yeah. Yeah, I don't know, maybe it's, I'm glad I'm not the only one that struggles with that. Had things to do getting ready for a game and sauna night at your place soon, so had to get everything prepared. Whoa, that sounds like fun. I want to go to a sauna. It sounds like fun. Work and other stuff too. I'm the same, don't know where to start at parties and stuff. It's frustrating. Glad you still had fun though. I did have a lot of fun still. I think sometimes it's happened before where I was like in a big group and I remember I was in school and it was like something, I did like some theater thing and we like went to dinner after. It was like a bunch of people. And what happened? I was sitting there and I was just kind of like listening and like laughing when people said it. I didn't really talk a whole lot because I didn't know everybody. And then somebody turned to me and like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I should like include you in the conversation. I'm like, no, it's okay. Like, I don't know. I think sometimes people will feel bad because they think I'm like not having a good time because I'm not talking a lot. But even if I'm not talking a lot, I like listening and just like being around people. So it's not like I'm like having a bad time or anything. I just kind of forget to talk a little sometimes. I'm still having fun though. 4 people's a nice number, more manageable to speak in. Definitely, yeah. Big collabs is sometimes a lot of people talking at once and they don't know what to do. I don't know when to talk, so yeah, it's a little harder. 4 is a good number. Can vividly remember 4 spider models chasing Shia's trying to protect her. I remember that! We'll have to play VR chat another time soon. That was fun. Sauna's great, especially when you have your own. What the heck? You just have a freaking sauna? Imagine having a freaking sauna in your house. It's crazy. I've never seen a house with a sauna in it, ever. Hi, Epson. Welcome. 6 people, including myself, is a maximum manageable level. That's a bear. Oh, you want to go in my bed, puppy? I can't hold you right now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Thanks for your super chat, Frank. Are you feeling spoopy today? I'm feeling very spoopy today. I'm feeling ultra spoopy. I'm ready. Move those right there. Okay. S and she stands for shy. It stands for shy sometimes. Shy in certain circumstances. Shy when in big groups and with people I don't know. But then I'm completely fine later. I don't know what's wrong with me. It's like when I don't know. If you like know me or like around me a lot, then like you wouldn't think I'd be shy, cause I'm not. Like it completely goes away after a little while, so you just like wouldn't know. And it went away pretty quickly with you guys, so I guess I don't know, but it still happens to me. Yeah, I get that a lot. People Kindness hurts sometimes. I know. Yeah. Yeah, Nina does VR chat too. Thank you, collab with her. Yeah, I've popped on Nina's VR chat streams twice now. It's both times it's been really fun. One time it was a bunch of other girls, and then the other time it was for her birthday. It was so much fun. I'd like to do it. I like that she played with viewers too. That's what I want to do. But I just need to figure out. I need to ask her a few things about her setup to do that, like seeing chat. I still want to be able to see chat when I'm streaming it. Yeah. If you have a water heater and turn it up, you can reach sauna levels in your bathroom. The closest thing I have to a sauna is turning the hot water all the way up in my shower and just sitting in there. Sometimes I do that if I'm sick. It takes a long time to start working though. It has to fog up the whole room. But it helps so much. It'd be so nice to have one just because I get freaking allergies and I can't breathe. That'd be so nice. I had a scary dream that she didn't have a nose and then realized I was awake. Hey! Take a good look. I got a schnoz. Look it. It's right there. Clean your eyeballs, stupid. I have a nose. I have a nose. I'm Nordic. It's not abnormal, but apartment's quite good for it. It's the apartment with a sauna? They just put them in apartments and houses? Jeez. That's crazy. Creepy background music, yeah. We're getting spoopy. Yeah, that's crazy. That's unheard of. Where I'm from. That's crazy. It's like big too. 5 to 6 people in it. That's like a whole, like, you'd have to like go to one. Wow. You bumped my nose. Clean your face, you have a smudge right there in the middle. That's my nose! Maybe you just sneezed on your monitor or something. You have a dirty, stupid little monitor or something, huh? Maybe that's what happened. Clean your monitor. Clean your monitor, Nathan. It's gross. You better clean it. You nasty. You're moving. And schmoving. Pretty cold up there, I'm sure. Yeah, that's true. I guess you probably maybe need it. Technically still a student. Yeah. Huh. Interesting. It's hard. I mean, you wouldn't find a house with a sauna, let alone an apartment around here. That's crazy. You come back close again, okay. What's up? Guess I deserve that. Yeah! Yeah, that's what you get for messing around with my mom. She's nose disappeared when I cleaned the monitor. Hey, put it back! What? 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 I got smooched. I got smooched. Ah. Ah. Opposite in the tropics. Almost everywhere wants an air conditioner. Whoa. Yeah, I would hate being too hot. I'd much rather be too cold than too hot. I feel like it's easier to warm up than to cool off for me. Too big will steal your nose. You can't have it. I only have one and I need it. And you only need one of those. So you can't have mine too. No, you're cute. They're using that as motivation to mess with her even more. What? What are you using? What are you using? I thought it was at 8:30. Yes? It is past 8:30. Hi, Leinster, welcome. Last time you told me just ask for it instead of bullying you about the nose. Well, I guess you followed the rules. I was just surprised. Missed the Twilight stream, probably didn't need to drink myself into a coma anyways. That's fair enough, but don't worry, you're in luck. We're gonna do more of those. We don't have a planned date, but I'll probably watch the rest of them with them too. Cute little nose, cute normal size honker. Honk honk. Normal size honker. Near the equator, going outside is a sauna. Ugh, you ever been somewhere it's so hot? Like you breathe and you feel like you're drinking water? Ugh. I would suffocate. I would suffocate and die. I'm not built for that. Whew. Too hot. Too hot. Humidity. Humid heat is hard for me. Yeah. Sometimes you scratch cheese, a little nugget of a nose thing is dirt on my screen. It's not dirt, it's my nose! I need it. You can't scratch it off. Your honkers are anything but normal size. You're talking about my other honkers! This is my honker. These are my honkers. You can't look though. Honk honk. Honk honk. Honk honk. What are you looking at? What are you looking at? Honk honk. Stop it. Honk honk. Quit it. You're gonna get in trouble. You better stop. Okay. Promise you won't look anymore? You gotta practice self-control. It's an important skill. Okay. You gotta, this is an exercise, okay? I'm gonna honk and you have to not look, okay? Ready? 1, 2, 3. Honk honk. Did you pass? Did you pass the test? It's a good exercise. You're legally blind! I don't know, I see a lot of eyeballs. I don't think you guys passed the test anyway. Balubas. Balubas is another word for them. They're called honkers, they're called balubas. Normally I say balubas. Sometimes I say honkers. Why can't you look? Because I don't know. Because it's embarrassing if you do. And you gotta practice self-control. It's a life skill. Cannot look though, you underestimate our degeneracy. You failed, can we try again? You have to try really hard this time, you promise? You promise? Looking away, my lady. Thank you! You passed! Why can't you be illegally blind? Yeah, how do you be illegally blind? You're a visual learner. Scroll down a bit. Hey, you got one more try. Ready? 1, 2, don't look. 3! Honk honk! How'd you do? Did you pass the test? This time? You know you only get 3 tries at a test and then you don't get to try again ever. So, fail? You guys, you only have 1 more try. And if you fail completely, then I don't know what happens. You get expelled or something. Failed immediately. Oh my god. You guys. Still looked at, no regrets. You guys have 1 more try. You have to pass. You have to pass this time, or you have to get bonked and thrown out of chat. You hear that boss music? These balubas are the final boss and you have to pass, okay? Ready? Please! Please, I don't want to kick you out! You have to pass! You have to do it! Are you ready? 1, 2, 3! Honk honk! Please tell me you passed. Please tell me you passed. You can take the PAR exam 7 times. That's the lawyer one, right? I don't know. I just feel like a lot of things said like you can take it 3 times, then you have to like wait if you fail. It's my fiance. I can look right. I guess we are engaged, so maybe it'll be okay. Since maybe it's okay for you guys. I'm not afraid to put it right in front of us. That was the freaking test. That was the freaking test, King. That was the whole point. You have to, like, look away. You're a failure. Well, we can't have everything. We can't be good at everything. I guess you're just not good at looking away from balloons. I passed, you can take my word. Yeah. 3 passes in a row. Just looked at the cute chibi PNG at the bottom right. Good job! Good job! Saw nothing. Good job! Victory! I'll never not look because that would mean looking away at other girls. Just because you're not looking directly at me does not mean you can look at other girls. Look at, I don't know. I'm sure there are other things in your room besides other girls. I would hope so. Look at something else. Look at your dog. How's your dog, by the way? Look at your dog or something. Next time I'll look at your mom's. Yeah, don't look at my balloons. Just look at my mom instead. Hi, welcome. You didn't hear the rules. The rules was don't look. That was the only rule. Is that what you want? No. No. Can't shove in my face. Expect me not to peek. See. You saw a belly ring. I have a belly ring. You can't even see my belly. You can't even see my belly. No belly exposure here. You don't know what my belly could look like. I could be absolutely ripped down here. I could have like bajillion abs or something. Hi, welcome. Can't be good at everything. How I wish my mom would say that to me. I'll say it to you. You can't be good at everything. It's not realistic. Dog's a girl. She's doing better. Yeah, didn't I? I knew she was a girl. Did I say it was a boy? I know your dog's a girl. She gave me the what? The go. Ah. No, I didn't. You want to try again? Okay, this one's only for Kingy, so if you already tried 3 tries, you don't get another one. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. Honk honk. Did you pass? Cheesy buttery abs. Ew, what? Why would you put cheese and butter on your abs? No belly in this outfit. Well, one day I'll get another outfit. Maybe I'll put one on there. I don't know. I don't know what the heck I want. I just want something that's more casual. Look, there I go. I want a casual outfit when I get another outfit. But we gotta wait until like 40k more. But I'll have to decide before that. It'll be a little while. But I don't know what I'll get. Too many options. Yeah, I have just so many abs, you guys. Thank thee, she, for saying that to me. Of course! Anytime. Feel different. Shredded cheese and spaghetti. I got spaghetti abs. Nice elbow, thank you. I have 2 of those, actually. 1, 2. Like, oh yeah! Frick. Only? Now I'm jealous. Well, you already got 3 tries. I'm being fair. You already got 3 tries. You can't have 4. That's against the rules. Everyone gets 3. Only looked at once, so you got a 50%. A 50% isn't a pass, though. That's like a S and F, I think. Broccolis and cheese whiz. Ew! Your mom helped me with extra credit for that test. Ew! No, stay away from my mom! No pants gang, no pants gang! Gang gang! Gang gang! Hi, Jeebus, welcome! Yeah, more horror stories. I guess we can start reading those. We haven't started reading them yet. Wasn't a test, let's go. So many abs you can read Braille on them, yeah! Maid told me our balubas were going up on screen and challenged me not to look. I'm quite proud of myself. I'm a proper DJ. You looked! You failed! Definitely unfair. How is that unfair? I think you're being a little bit greedy. You want a 4th try, but I said everyone gets 3 tries. You get 3 tries. Actually, that unlocked a memory. When I was little, I was very fixated on even numbers when I was little. They just felt nice. And I remember I was in preschool and we were doing like watercolor paintings of like little leaves. And I really liked art stuff, so I wanted to make a bunch of them. And I made 3 of them, and I said, can I make one more? Because I was like, 4, I gotta make 4. It has to be 4. And then my preschool teacher was like, no, you can't have another one because I have to save enough for the next class because it was like half day or whatever. And I like, this is the only time I remember like I had a complete meltdown about it. Like running around the room screaming and crying because I needed to make 4 of them and I could only have 3. And I was so upset because I wanted 4. And that's the only time I ever remember like acting out at school because I was a very good kid. But that for some reason set me off. And I only got to make 3, and then they had to call my mom because I wouldn't calm down about it. That was so ridiculous. I don't know why I did that. The Balubas are the horror story, yeah. Never noticed how massive my ribbon is. Yeah, it's pretty big. It has a little, what's it called? Gem thing on it. Yeah. It's pretty big. Put Lua's belly button on me. That'd be funny. Hold on 1 second. Oh, belly button. Oh, belly button. Where are you? Aha. Okay. And then we just It's like an art project. Ready? Here we go, here we go. Our proportions are a bit off. I have a belly button now, you guys! Wow, wait. I think maybe I make it smaller. Wait, I need to come down. My hips don't lie. Wah, 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 wah. Like this? Ah! Guys, I have a belly button! I'm Lua! I have a Lua button! Yeah, if I don't move, it looks real, right? Yeah. You like prime numbers? Ooh, I like even numbers. Want to poke it? You can poke our belly button if you want. I have a Lua button! Boop boop. Beep beep. Beep boop. Hold on, let me make it bigger and go like this. Wah, 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 wah. Like this. I have a Lua button. What? I can't get it exactly how I want it. There we go. Looking nice, thank you. Going down without moving the belly button was cursed. Looking good. Looking good. Thank you. Got the burb and the pup. Yeah. Nice. Make a Kawaii Frankenstein monster? What else could I have? I don't know what other pieces I could have of my friends. Don't like when they put the alphabet in the numbers. Alphabet in the numbers? Oh, I know. Promise not to look at she ever again anymore. I did not say that. That was not even what I said. You're putting words in my mouth. Whatever. Hi, Yangi. Welcome. Not the Lua She collab I expected, but I am a fan. Oh yeah, I'm a fan too. maybe I keep it. Maybe I'll get a belly button one day, you guys. I'll get a belly button one day. A little belly. Nene-senpai has a belly button too. It's not bare, but it's there. Yeah, the best scary background music for the Frankenstein. Kawaii Frankenstein. Tubby comment was funny. I could have Tenchi ear loops. Oh, that's an idea. Tenchi ear loops. How am I gonna pull that off? Thanks for the super chat, Yagi. Thank you. I don't even know where to find her ear loops now. It's not pinned anymore. I need Tenchi ear loops. Hair loops. They're gone. They're gone. They're not on the new one. I can't find them. Can I take someone else's nose? Whose nose should I have? Who's got the sweetest schnoz? Oh, here we go. I think I found some ear loops. Okay, watch this. This music's getting intense. Okay, crap. This will be a masterpiece. And then I'm gonna do something crazy. Watch this. Hold on, I'll be right back. Boink. Fellowship of the Ring happening, yeah. It's getting crazy. Okay. Let me just very quickly Here we go. Okay, I'm coming back. And you get smaller again. Now I got Lua Belly and Nene-senpai Loopies. Yay! I'm getting stronger. I can feel the power. Kawaii hybrid power. I'm getting stronger. I feel more powerful with each kawaii piece. Amazing. I like it. You've seen the true form of God. Look at him! Luwashi Amano. My name is Luwashi Amano. Kinda like dog ears. Yeah, a little bit. I made them, I guess, a little bigger than they would be on Nene Senpai. Thanks for the super chat, Tony. The myth, the legend, a Chimera. Whoa. Turning into the final kawaii boss. I am. Amazing. Loops. I have loops. I like them. This is real horror. It is. I kind of wish I had made this a little different. Hold on. I'm trying to think what else I could collect. What else could I collect? Dun, 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 dun. There we go. Oops! Oh no! My music! I accidentally pressed an X. Oh, I closed everything. Ah, frick. Oh, frick. Well, here's my music.
If you're a content creator of
I'm
any...
not a content creator, you idiot! You think I am? Absolutely not. Absolutely not! No freaking way. There we go. Much better. I'm sorry, I closed it on accident. Nina's mask? That's an idea. Maybe the mask or her necklace or her earring. Her earring! Okay. I've got to make a few things. You guys, this is going to be so good. This is going to be so good. You don't understand. Okay, I'm making this a little better. Okay? Do, 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 do. I gotta find pictures of like all the girls. Okay. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Okay, there's that. Pointy ears, just she. Find a pic of the girls, then butcher them and put it to yourself. Okay. I have some. Okay, so we'll get Nina next. I'm trying to think of something I could take from everybody. Alright, where's your stuff, Nina? Where's your reference sheet? You! Oh, this will work. No, I want the official one. I lied. I want the real one. Rhino horns? Ooh, yeah, we could do some rhino horns too. Okay, it's coming together, you guys. Okay, and then I need to make this open. Crop. Ba, 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 ba. You guys, this is gonna look so good. You don't understand. You don't understand how good this is gonna look. Remember when I said we were reading horror stories? This is much more important. This is much more important, actually. Dun, 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 dun. Oops. Do, 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 do. Okay, it's getting there. Nina's should be almost done now. Yeah. Okay. Nina's is done. Okay, next I'm gonna do Nami. You guys. It's not gonna be a 10-hour stream, I promise. I promise I won't make it 10 hours. It's just gonna be... It's only gonna take a second, okay? It'll only take a second. Crop. Here comes Nami. No. Nami. Nami should be very easy. Easy. And now I make it look good. 9 hours, 42 minutes? Yeah. Definitely. It won't, see, that's not even that long. Choose file. This one. Da 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 da. Are you guys excited? Okay, start thinking. So, what could I take from everybody else? So far I have Lua, Nene, Nami, and Nina. So I still need Isla, Charlotte, Aruru. I need to use an eraser. Yeah, that's easier. Oops. Aha. All my homies love reasonably sized streams. Yeah! All my homies love reasonably sized streams. Isla's braids. Charlotte's... What does that word mean? Charlotte's pink ribbons. Okay, maybe the ribbons. Ooh. Naruto's ears. Oh, and Reina too. I feel like I would have to... Could I do the ears and the horns, or would that be too hard? Would it be too hard to fit both? I feel like maybe I could do the horns, not the ears. What else could I take from Naruto? Her bell, maybe? Maybe her bell? Okay. Nami. Nami is done. It is done. Naruto's bell, Isla's braid, Charlotte's ahoge. What is the ahoge? Little hair tuft. Oh! Oh, but he took Nami's crown. I don't know if I'd be able to see it past that. Okay, first of all, let me get Naruto's bell. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh, perfect. It's cut out for me. Thank you, Mama Naruto. Making things easy for me. I'm hardly gonna have to do anything to this one. Dun, da, da. That one's gonna be super easy. Da, 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 da. Here we go. Open. Okay, that was super easy. Naruto's was the easiest so far. Same as. That was the easiest one so far. Okay. Let me put you guys in this window so I can see it constantly. Okay. I already got Nami's crown. What are we creating? Something very good. Just you wait. Okay, let me go to... have I got all of Gen? All of my Gen so far. Naruto, Nina, Lua, Nami. Okay, I finished my Gen, so I still need Isla, Reina, and Charlotte. Where is your reference sheet, ma'am? Ma'am? Ma'am! Oh my gosh, she has so much cool art. Where are you? Aha! No, that's somebody else. It's just her mama's art. Where's your reference sheet? I'm going to freaking bomber your Twitter for this, aren't I? Peak VTuber. We're going peak VTuber. We're creating the best VTuber. You'll see. It'll be really good. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Making yourself Frankenstein VTuber while creepy violin is playing. Yeah, it's gonna be so good. Just you wait. Okay, we're getting there. Yeah, her reference sheet is deep. It is deep. Deep in here. Okay, so I'll get her braids. I'll see what we have. I think I don't know what I'm taking from Reina. Ooh, you guys should take Reina's horns or her tail. What do you think would be better? Okay, I have reached. Huh? October. Iowa, what happened to your Twitter? Oh my gosh. I can't find her reference sheet. Isla! Tail so you don't overcrowd the hair. Okay. Maybe that's what I'll do. Then I just gotta decide what to do for... For Ayla Senpai. I mean, for Charlotte Senpai. Her tail. She has a good schnoz. She does have a good schnoz, but I feel like I really want her braids. I feel like it'll be cute. I don't lack a nose though, okay? I don't even lack a nose. I have one. Da, da, da. Holy scrolling. Holy scrolling. That was a good shows, yeah. I am not noseless! I'm not noseless. I'm not even close to noseless, okay? I'm fine. I'm fine. Whatever. Oh? Closer. Aha! I found her first tweet. And second tweet, third tweet. Where is your reference sheet, ma'am? Has she never posted her reference sheet? There's no way. There's no... Here we go. Here we go. Oh, but you know what? That's not a good angle for me. I need a whole braid. Her braids are behind her arms. I need a picture of her turning her hair, showing her whole braid. You guys, I need you to search for a picture of Isla's whole braid for me. Help me. I need it. I only need one. I only need one braid. But she needs to be turning her head so that I can see it. You know what I mean? How sometimes she turns her head and you can see it? Take her voice! I wish I could, honestly. I love Isla's voice. Oh no, I found not quite. You know what? Maybe I was seeing things and that will work. Hold on. Let me go back to that real quick. That might actually work. This might actually be okay. That's not quite the whole thing. That is the whole thing. Oh, no, it's not. Frick! That. This will work. This will work. This will work. Let me just do this. This will work. Perfect. I will just take this one. Aha. Safe. Da, 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 da. Here we go. Okay, this one's probably going to be the most challenging, but I think it'll be worth it. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I think this will be worth it. It's going to look really good, you guys. You can't even... imagine. You get Isla's whole braid from one of her recent streams. She moved her hair back. Oh yeah, you're right. That would have been easier. I'm too far in now. I think I'll be okay with this. I forgot she did that. That would have been easier. Probably. It'll be alright. What? Fine. Okay. Let me just do this. Dun, 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 dun. This is a very involved art project. I wasn't expecting to do this tonight. But I'm happy! Oh, frick. It's gonna be good. Is this Song of Despair? Are we doomed? I don't know. I mean... Depends on how much you like this art project. It'll be beautiful, don't worry. Ah! It'll be beautiful. We're so close. Woohoo! Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. This is art. This is the life of an artist. Tedious work. And for what? To create a masterpiece. A masterpiece that maybe not everyone will appreciate. I hope you will. Beautiful. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Yes. It is done. Save. Throw in some blood. Okay, so I need to do Raina's tail, and then Charlotte, something from Charlotte, and then I think we're done. We're ready to put it together. Alright, my beautiful Raina. Where's your reference sheet? Do you post it on your schedules? No, you don't. Frick! Did she have a new reference sheet for her 2.0 or no? I should be scrolling through media, not all of her tweets. Bum, ba, bum, ba. I sound like a mad scientist. Maybe I am a mad scientist. Maybe I am. It's okay. Maybe the best scientists are a little crazy. She hasn't made a 2.0 sheet. I gotta go way back for this tale. Oh my gosh, Raina tweets so much. It's okay, I'm just going through her pictures though. It won't take that long. We're already back. Barely in January. It's okay. People don't appreciate true beauty. The true beauty of Frankenstein. Kawaii Stein. Kawaii Stein is monster. Oh, Reina-san. Oh, Reina-san. Where are you? Oh, did you just tag me in it, Nathan? Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Aha. And then I'll just need Charlotte's after this. What's the best way? I like this. I'll do it like this. I'll take the back of it. And then, yeah, that'll work. Perfect. Okay. Edit. Reina's tail. Da 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 da. Get out of here! I don't need your little legs. As much as I love your little legs, I don't want them today. I'm sorry, Reina. You know, I can just do an eraser for this part. Okay. Eraser. You know what? There we go. Eraser time. Tail. Oh my gosh, you guys, this is gonna be so cute. You don't even get it. This is gonna be the cutest streamer ever. This music. The music knows we're committing a sin right now. It's okay. It's okay. We can have a little bit of sin as a treat. Just a little bit. Ah, tricky, tricky. Tricky, tricky. Goodbye, fine lines. Ah! See ya. A sin? This is a direct act against Kawaii gods. I know, I'm gonna have to personally apologize to everyone's mama for doing this. I'm sorry for ruining your beautiful creation. Turning it into something the world should never have to see. Alright, we got one tail. Okay. Now, Charlotte. Dun, 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 dun. Charlotte. That's not how you spell Charlotte. It's for the sake of beauty. It is. Where's your reference sheet, little lady? Where are you? Beautiful Charlotte. Where are you? Beauty, this is madness. Well, why can't it be both? What am I trying to take from you? What do I want from you? I could put her little hairballs on my bows. Or I don't think I have room for anything on my hair. I think that might be a little tricky. I think I'm pretty full in my head. Would her hair thing work when I have Nami's crown on though? Let me find her reference sheet. I need to take a good look. Did I steal her ribbon? Which one? Let's see. Papa. Okay, this is easier than scrolling through. On top of the crown? That could work. Maybe. We are in July. We are in June. We're in May. We're almost there. Almost there, boys! Oh, my phone's at 5%. Remind me to fix that in a second. We're in April. There's her first tweet. There's her second tweet. Third tweet, fourth tweet. Where are you? Ah! Here you are. Let's take a look. You mean like her chest bow? I'll fix my phone, right. I almost forgot again already. I could take her like her chest bow, or I could take that little hair piece and put it on top of the... You know, that would be tricky though, because... That might be tricky because it would have to be like behind it and on top of it. The one on the chest. Maybe I could take her chest bow. Let's take a look. Dun, 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 dun. It's so blurry. This one's so blurry. I need a better picture of this. That one's not gonna work. Her hair's in front of it here. Get your hair off your bowl, ma'am! Get off of there! Get out of here! Oh yeah, I do have a Ruru's bell already, you're right. Oh, you're right. Okay, back to... I could take her little hair pom-poms and put them instead of my bows. Maybe. Perhaps. Or I could try to get her hair piece. That's gonna be really hard, maybe. I can try it. Let's see. Let's see what I can do. The hair ties at the ends, the blue marbles. I was thinking that too, maybe her blue marbles. Maybe that'll be easier than trying to get the hair thing to work. Okay, I'll just take those. I will take those instead. Okay. Okay. This is the last one. Choose file. This one. I'm so excited! Okay. Oh, it did it for me. I've been doing it manually this whole time. I don't think I had to. And then I'm just gonna go back and do this. Where'd all my pictures go? This one. Splendid work, mad scientist! Yay! Where'd it go? There we go. No. No! That's not what I want! Gosh dang it! Hold on!
If you are a content creator,
What the frick?
you really need to start using
I don't want
sound
to!
effects
Stop
licensing
it!
platform.
I'm not a content creator! Shut up! Didn't I set you to loop? Oh, but then my things froze. Frick. Okay, we're back. Dun, 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 dun. It's almost time. What the heck? My website's freaking out. Wonder if I should take just the belly button. You guys, should I keep the hips and everything or take just the belly button? What do you think would be better? I have both readily available right now, if that makes a difference. So it won't take any extra time to do either one. Take all the belly buttons? What? That doesn't make any sense. It's I can have the hips like I have right now, or just the belly button. Belly button? Just the belly button? Just the belly button, okay. Okay, I can do that. Okay. Hip windows look nice though. I know, they do. Okay. Save as. Well, I'm gonna have to zoom out and then the hips might not look so good when I do, because I have to zoom out to put the tail on. Okay, we'll try it like this. Okay, I'll be right back, you guys. I'm gonna get dressed. Zoop. I'm gonna get dressed and I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Oh my gosh, this is gonna look so good. This is gonna look so good. Let's see. R. Ah! What the frick? Don't get scared, you guys. I'm still here. What the heck? Okay, I'm starting over at this one. It completely flipped around on me. I didn't want that. Bum ba bum bum ba ba. Arena. That. Bum bum bum. Reina. Flip flip. Okay. There's that. Next, I will be Ayla Senpai. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun dun. Ba ba ba. Ba ba ba. Remember that this wasn't gonna be a 10-hour stream? I don't recall. I don't recall ever saying that. Actually, so psh. Oh no! I Okay, is that looking better? Yes, sirree. Yes, sirree. Aha. Now, I had to fix the eyelids real quick. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. I promise, but then again, what I expect? Sure, sure, sure. How's the crab game? Right now, I'm playing crab game right now. Right now, I'm making a Kawaii hybrid. I'll be out in a second. I'm making the best streamer ever. Just you wait. Just like this. Oh, please attach to me. Please! I need you. I need you. Ay, ay, ay. What a pain! Come on! I'm just trying to have some hair. Stick to me. Okay, that should be fine. Another one. VTuber together strong. Together strong! Philip? Now this one. Ay, ay, ay. Here we go. Ay, 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 ay. This goes backwards. Like so. Make it big enough. Like this. Music's getting very intense. There we go. I'm eyelid up. Next is Penchy loops. I'll do all my hair first. Bum ba bum bum. Uh-huh. Music intensifies. It's getting real spooky in here. It's getting real spooky. Getting real spooky, scary. I'm gonna sneeze. I gotta get this just right. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Ay, ay, ay. Thank you for all the blessings. Bum, bum, bum. You only get blessed to stream, don't be greedy. I only got one blessing. What if I sneeze more than once though? Then what? Sounds dangerous. S-T. This. One more. Dun, 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 dun. The lip. Dun, dun. Same size. Blam. Okay, we've got Reina, Ayla, Nene Senpai. I'm gonna put on Nami. Nami, 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 Nami. Nami, Nami. Like this. Yes, it looks so good. Now I put on Nina. Okay. Ah! Okay. Now I still need. I need a select. I'm going to turn you a little. Like this. Okay. I have Reina, Ayla, Nene, Ruru, Nina, Nami. I need Lua. This is gonna look really funny. And then Charlotte. Where'd you go? Need to fix something. Huh? Dun, 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 dun. Chia. Flip. Equip. Okay. LMN. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hold on, am I missing? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think this is everyone. I have, okay, Reina, Isla, Nene, Charlotte. So that's all my senpai. And then I have Lua, Aruru, Nina, Nami. Those are my gen mates. I have everybody! Okay, you guys, are you ready? I'm so excited to show you, you guys. Are you ready to see? It's happening! Are you ready? This is my Kawaii Stein debut. Are you ready to see the ultimate VTuber? Here we go. Wow! Wow! Wow, wow! It's me! I am Kawaii Tuber! I am the Kawaii Tuber! Look at me! Look at me! Does it look that bad? Does it look a little too crazy? What the heck is this? It's me. I'm Kawaii. Kawaii VTuber. She's gorgeous, thank you! I'll show you all of my details, okay? First of all, she body. We started with a she base for our Kawaii smoothie, okay? And then we get up here. We'll do like they do, alright? We got she. We got she's feet, she's knees, her legs. It's looking pretty normal so far, right? We're looking pretty normal. What's that? Maybe some braids? A belly button? Lua belly button? We got Lua belly button. Ayla senpai braids. We got Aruru bell. We have Charlotte. What the heck looks... Why does that look weird? What's up with the colors here? Hold on, I need to fix this bad boy. I'm looking a little weird. Turn that down a little. And now up a little. Ah! How does Charlotte do this? Chroma key looking funky. There we go. It's a little better. Chroma key's a little funky. Dun, da, da, da. How's 300? That's good enough for now. Anyway. We got, yeah, we got Oruru Bell. Oi! You stay put. Frick! Hold on. Hold on! I'm gonna disappear. My braid fell off. Very embarrassing. The braids don't like to participate. They get very finicky on sticking to my head. Please! Please! I want you! Please! Ah! Give me my frickin' braid back! You idiot! Come here. Huh? Yes. Much better. Ah! Oh, I'm gonna lose it! I'm gonna lose my marbles! I'm gonna lose my marbles about this. Please, I'm begging! Stick to my head! There we go. Much better. All right, let's get back. Let's get back to business. We're back. All right. As we said, she body, Lua belly button, Isla braids, Reina tail, Aruru belt, Charlotte senpai hair ties, Nina earring, Neme hair loops, Tenchi loops, and Nami crown. Nami! I mean Nene, hi! I can't read. Nene, hi! Welcome! I made a Kawaii tuber. The ultimate VTuber. I got the hair loops. Yeah, whoa. Don't do that. You're scared? Don't be scared. This is the future of Kawaii. The future of streaming. Ultimate life form. This is peak VTuber. The perfect VTuber looks like this. Thanks for the super chat. Miguel, be not afraid, partner. She's time. Be not afraid. Don't be afraid. Thanks for the super chat, Yagi. The Shigazord. Kawaii Max Megazord. Holy moly. Thank you, Miguel, again. It's the ultimate life form. It really is. We became one. We fused together. I got a little bit of everybody with me. Yeah. Why are you running? Kawaii Stein can't hurt you. Kawaii Stein. Feels weird to have long hair. Peak evolution is what we've evolved to. Should I write this again next time? That'd be funny. God created man, created horrors beyond our comprehension. Well, we were supposed to read horror stories and then we got a little sidetracked, but I'd say this is still kind of horror. A little bit. Should I added the blood? You want some blood on my face? Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. I won't hurt ya. Be not afraid. It's good for you. Kawaii tuber is good for you. Bum 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 bum. A little smaller. Like so. Ah, yes. Don't be afraid of Kawaii Stein. Don't be afraid of Kawaii Stein. Don't be afraid of Kawaii Stein. She won't hurt ya. if you're good. Bum, ba, bum, bum, ba. Thanks for the super chat, Kingy. And this is to go even further beyond! To Kawaii and beyond. Kawaii signed too bad. She signed. She skipped 3D and went 90. I'm streaming on 3 dimensions right now. Don't be scared. It's just a little bit of jam. Kawaii Stein likes toast with jam on it. It's her favorite snack when she's out of partners to eat. Not what you signed up for. Well, too bad. The door's locked. You can't leave. She's hunted mythical creatures from around the world to obtain her trophies. Yeah. I had to collect magical trophies because I'm the only non-magical Kawaii. I'm just a boring little human, so I had to pick up a few things. You know? I think I look pretty good. Don't worry, I got a hunting license. SCPK4 WA11. One VTuber to rule them all. I'm not afraid of she, it's impossible. What? I could be scary, whatever. See, this is a template. You know what? I think I can do that now. I think I can save like a group to use later. I don't know how it works though. Dun, 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 dun. Oh yes, I can. Oh, perfect. I won't have to do this all over again. Kawaii style. Saved. Oh, that'll be nice. Then if I become Kawaii Stain again, I won't have to do this all over again. It'll be saved for me. I'm a monster hunter. A little bit of lore. Just a little bit of lore for you. I'm a monster hunter. Yeah. Can't be scary, too cute and cuddly. What? Whatever. Or no. Thank you. Thanks for being a member for 3 months, Randy. Everyone, be very afraid. She has obtained too much power and is very unstable. I'm so stable. I'm so stable. I don't think an unstable girl could come up with something like this. So, I'm very stable. Whip this out every horror stream. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Taking parts from others? Are you the guy from Jeepers Creepers? You know what? I never watched Jeepers Creepers. I don't know. Learned a fusion dance and invited everyone in Kawaii to do fusion. Yeah! It was a little party. Only reason you're scary is because you're fused with 8 other Kawaii members. Alone, harmless. Whatever! I could still be scary by myself. I still could. I'm very stable, said no stable person ever. What? Well, you said I wasn't. What is it supposed to say? You have the cuteness of 9 girls now, so it's less scary. What? No way. Whatever. Have you seen Reanimator? I have not. What's that? Oh, this? Don't worry, it's not my blood. See? Don't worry, it's not mine. Don't worry about it. Dr. She strange. Dr. She kinda strange. She kinda weird. Gonna read something? Oh yeah! You guys, let's read a horror story while we're here. Like I promised. Okay, I actually have one pulled up and ready to go. I gotta put on my deep voice. A horror story? What? On a horror story stream? That's crazy. Here we go. Okay, just a warning. If it has curse words in it, I'm gonna say the curse word because that's how the story is written. So plug your ears and don't let your mom hear it, or she'll get scared and mad at you. Ready? Here is our first one. Where'd you go? Bumpa? Properties. What? Hmm? Hello? Just trying to get to show. I think it's freaking out because I closed it on accident. Now I have to fix it. There we go. And ta-da! Here's our first horror story of the night. It's called We should have left it in the fucking ocean. Plug your ears! No curses! Except when we're reading. Deep voice, she ready to be Okay, you ready? You guys are gonna make me laugh. I can't make a deep voice when I'm laughing. Yeah, possessed by Kawaii sign curses, so look out. Here we go. We weren't supposed to take a boat out after dark. And we really weren't supposed to take a boat out joyriding after sundown with a cooler full of beer. It's a shame that Jody and I didn't follow the rules. If we hadn't gone out last night, a lot of people would still be alive, myself included. I don't have a lot of time to post this. I can already hear them trying to get in the door. If anybody receives this, if anyone believes me, share my story. Don't let this die with me. This all started when Jody spotted that damn black box floating in the ocean. Move the spotlight a little to the port, Jim, Jody called out. I think I see something in the water. Jody was leaning over the side of our little speedboat. Well, it was technically the oil rig speedboat, used mainly for scouting sites. But that night we were taking it out for a spin off the clock. I sighed, plopped my half-finished beer into a cup holder, and complied with Jody's request. The spotlight skipped across the black water. It was a calm, clear night, all stars and barely any waves. Before the light caught up to where Jody was pointing, I noticed what must have caught his eye. There was a small red flash. Then the area was illuminated, and I saw a box. These are super chat nerd. It's working. It was an orange container, a little larger than a cinder block. Jody began hunting around our small boat for one of the fishing nets, then stretched it out to snag the box as we passed by. He set the object on the deck, and I came over for a closer look. Flight recorder, do not open, was written on the side of the box in big white letters, under what was a series of symbols I didn't recognize. They were like hieroglyphics, more pictures than words, but appeared to be nonsense. A row of unreadable scratches and lines, and under that, a phone number. Do you think there's a reward? Jody asked. We tried to pilot the boat back into dock at the rig quietly. It didn't matter, Sawyer is waiting for us. Before he could start chewing us out and assigning extra night watches as punishment for borrowing company property, Jody held up her find. Sawyer stopped mid-rant. It looks like a black box, you know, from a plane, he said. But it's not black, it's orange, I pointed out. Yeah, they're orange so you can find them floating, dumbass, Sawyer said. The black box part is, figurative and whatnot. There's a phone number, Jody cut in. You think there's a reward? After some debate, the three of us decided to wake up Patrick. Pat was a former Navy guy, a burly, quiet fellow, who never talked about his service but gave all of us the impression he'd seen some crazy shit. Sawyer and I went to grab Patrick while Jody guarded the box. I shouldn't have left him alone, but I didn't realize how dangerous the situation was at the time. Like Jody, I had visions of big government reward checks bouncing around my mind. I should have known better. Sawyer and I snuck into the crew quarters, moving carefully past rows of bunks with sleeping drillers and rig support staff. I shook Pat awake gently, but he shot up so fast that, for a moment, I thought he was about to hit me. Before that could happen, he seemed to recognize me and calmed down. "Please don't startle me like that," he said, in a way that made it clear he wasn't making a request. For a second, I was terrified of Patrick. I could imagine all the rumors about him serving in the Special Forces as being completely true. Then his big goofy grin split his beard and it relaxed. It was just Pat. "We have something to show you," Sawyer whispered. "Come with us." Jody had moved the box to one of the storage rooms. The four of us huddled around a small table, surrounded by cleaning supplies, while Patrick looked over the flight recorder. As he read the writing on the box and the strange symbols, something changed in his face. His usual friendly smile dried up like a lake in drought. Pat's eyes got a faraway look, then his whole body seemed to almost shrink. He was terrified. "Where did you find this?" Pat whispered. He ran one shaking hand over the indecipherable markings. "Do you have any idea what this is?" Jody grinned. "Our winning lottery ticket is what it is. This is something top secret, isn't it?" "More than top secret," Pat said, slumping back into his chair. I've heard rumors, but didn't think it was real. Those markings, it's better to not even talk about it." "Did you find this in the ocean?" "Yeah," I said, trying not to catch Pat's panic, floating about half a mile from the rig. Pat pushed the box towards me. "You should ride back out and throw this into the sea. Get it far away from all of us and hope you're not able to track it. They're not able to track it." "Who would be tracking it?" Sawyer asked. Pat just shook his head. Jody was fidgeting in his seat. I recognized that behavior from him. There was something Jody wasn't telling us. "Hear that, Jody?" I asked. "Pat advises we dump the box. If you get the boat ready to—" "I already called the number," Jody said. "I'm sorry, I didn't see any harm. I thought we'd all get a reward. I thought—" Jody looked around the table. Sawyer and I shared a glance. Patrick looked like somebody just told him he had cancer. "What did they say when you called?" Pat asked. "That they're on their way." Patrick stood up without a word and walked out of the room. Jody pulled the flight recorder close. "Maybe things will work out," Sawyer said. With nothing else to do but wait, we all left the storage room. I wandered back to the crew quarters and slipped into my bunk. I woke up to the wild screech of our alarms. Every siren on the rig seemed to be going off at once, a wailing hurricane of shrill whistles and bells. Somebody threw open the door to the crew quarters. The lights came on and then immediately died. They were replaced with the red glow of our emergency backup system. "What's going on?" a voice shouted. Another raised voice asked, "Is there a fire?" A new word swept through the room like a fever. Pirates. People were getting dressed, bumping into one another, the whole room calm, but walking that tightrope right above animal panic. I was pulling on my boots when I heard the first gunshot. The soft pop caused the entire room to freeze. It sounded like it was coming from above us, probably from the deck. I held my breath in the silence that followed. It didn't last long. Pop, 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 pop. Muffled gunshots began going off rapidly. I don't have any military experience, but years of action movies and video games led me to guess somebody was firing an automatic weapon with a silencer. Several automatic weapons, actually. That was enough to send a few people into a panic. First one, then a handful, then a dozen members of the crew ran out of the quarters, knocking over bunks and co-workers in their flight. Most of the folks around me stayed calm, though. Patrick was standing on his bunk, trying to direct everyone towards the exits without starting a stampede. I heard that pop, pop, pop noise again, but louder, closer. Patrick went flying from his bed like he'd been slapped by invisible hands. Pop, 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 pop. More crew fell around me. That's when the panic finally took hold and we ran, me included. A great herd of terrified men and women trying desperately to get out of the red room. I managed to squeeze through one with the exits, just as I felt something whoosh past my ear. There was a numbness, followed by a strange burn. I touched my cheek and felt blood. The lower tip of my earlobe was gone. Someone grabbed my shoulder from the crew quarter side of the door. I turned to see Sawyer reaching for me, a small red blossom invisible on his throat. More gunshots rang out, and Sawyer spun, then fell. I ran. I got a good look into the crew quarters before I fled, though. Several figures, dressed in black wetsuits with ballistic masks, were fanning out across the room. They would stop now and then to fire a few rounds into crawling bodies on the floor. In the brief glimpse I got of the invaders, I saw high-tech goggles, vests, and assault weapons outfitted with silencers and lasers. The killers didn't look like any pirates I'd heard of. Those men usually had rusty boats and Soviet-era rifles. No, the people attacking us looked fresh out of the military recruitment ad for the Special Forces. The next hour is a blur. It was chaos below decks, and I ran through the rig's narrow hallways, dodging metal beams and slumped bodies. The muffled thump of gunfire was never far away. It echoed around me, seeming to come from every blind corner and shadow. The red emergency lights failed half an hour late after the slaughter in the crew quarters. I managed to pull a flashlight from one of the emergency cabinets outside the medical bay, but I was too terrified to use it for more than a few seconds at a time. My worst moment came when I heard gunshots from just around the corner. I ducked into a nearby open door, turning my flashlight on for a split second, just long enough to see that I was in a staff break room. There was a couch in the corner. I ran for it, then wedged myself into the gap between the couch and the wall. I held my breath. It was pitch black in the room. Footsteps began to fall nearby. There were several people very, very close. I have sworn I saw a flashlight, a voice muttered. It was a man, American. Anybody got eyes on a tango? Another voice replied. Negative. Room appears to be clear. All tango's uniform. I squeezed myself closer to the wall, wishing I could disappear. I think we're good to Oscar Mike, the first voice said. But honestly, I can't see shit through these new NODs. I miss the old model. Take it up with command, an authoritative voice cut in. Now cut the chatter, and Charlie Mike. I heard a few footsteps head towards the door, then fade down the hallway. These weren't pirates. These were our own guys, wiping us out. It took me another 20 minutes to make my way in the dark towards the communications room. I had to get a message out, a call for help or something. There was no real plan driving me forward, only an impulse. I didn't want to die alone in the dark without anyone at home knowing what happened. When I finally made it to communications, a heavy metal door was locked. I slumped in the doorway, exhausted and out of ideas. Every now and then I'd hear another gunshot, or worse, a scream. They'd find me soon enough. There was nothing left but waiting. I looked at the locked door. I was so close. Feeling half delusional, I leaned over and knocked against the metal. A moment later, something knocked back. I sat stunned for a breath, then began to tap out a message in Morse code. It's Jim, in danger, hall clear, open, please, open. I repeat the message just in case, then waited. It was the longest minute of my life. Just as I was about to start pounding on the door, I heard the locks click. The door swung open and strong arms pulled me into the dark room before slamming and sealing us in again. Who's in here? I whispered. I heard cursing, and then the click of a flashlight. It was Jody. I thought you were dead, he whispered back. Have you tried calling for help? Jody shook his head. They're jamming us. Can't seem to get a connection. We need to try the satellite. Even if we can't get a direct line, maybe we can send a message out there for someone to find. If we do that, Jim, I don't think anyone will hear us in time to send help. I took a deep breath. I know. I wish we'd never found that damn box, Jody spat. He shined the light in the corner and revealed that he'd brought the flight recorder with him. So much for a reward. Why do you still have that? I don't know, I was thinking maybe, if worse came to worse, we could try to use it to negotiate our way out of here. These guys don't seem to like the negotiating type, Jody. Yeah, he sighed, moving the light away from the box. I'm sorry I called the number. You couldn't have known what would happen. Jody whistled. What's in that box? Whatever they've got on the flight recorder, they sure are killing a lot of folks to keep it a secret. I thought about the weird symbols, almost like runes, and the way Patrick reacted when he saw the object. What do you think is on the recorder? I asked. Aliens, Jody guessed. Or maybe proof of an ancient civilization. Or maybe just something about illegal government experiments, or specs, or some new superweapons. Who knows? Who cares? They'll kill us no matter what the secret is. We sat in silence together for a few minutes. Someone tried to open the door. Jody held one shaking finger to his lips. Something began slamming into the door. Oh god, oh god, oh god, I said, scrambling for the communication controls. Jody was right. We were being jammed, but every now and then, the satellite feed almost gets a connection. They've been working on the door for half an hour. I'm amazed it's held this long. Maybe they're too afraid of the oil to risk explosives, but sooner or later, I know they'll get in. Jody is curled up in the corner, clutching the black box like it's a teddy bear. I've got this message ready to go. The next time I get even the thinnest sliver of a signal, I'm gonna fire this off on multiple frequencies in every direction. All I can do is pray that somebody gets this, that someone knows the truth. Goodbye, Mom. If you ever hear about this, just please know I did my best. These guys are professionals. I'm sure it won't hurt. The end. Ta-da! Interesting. That one wasn't that scary, but it was nice. It was well written. Yeah. I wonder what the heck that was for. Like, why would, if it was so secret, why would they leave it out in the ocean? I don't know. Let's see. Bum, bum, bum. Seems like it was 50% done. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there could be more, yeah. I wonder if they're gonna rate more or not. You like my hair? Thank you. What should we read next? Might be a UFO experiment. Well, yeah, black box. Well, why wouldn't they have collected the black box if it was so important, though? That's what I'm wondering. Like, why wouldn't they just keep it locked up in the first place? You know? Before she got you acting up. You like short stories, but you can just imagine your whole background story on top of it. Yeah, I guess there's a lot like left to the imagination with that one. Yeah. Knickers and a twist. You guys are funny. They're hard to find when the aircraft blows up. Oh, okay, I see. Ah, so they were kind of like, maybe they couldn't find it, and then when someone did, they killed them to get it back and make sure they didn't know it was on it. Spooky! UFO fell in the ocean. Why would a UFO? I feel like, what are the odds that they have black boxes too, you know? I don't know. Should have some proper substance. Black box? Bye, Matthew. Thanks for coming. Okay. This next one. Take a sip of water. Okay, here we go. My childhood treehouse stands alone in a nearby field. I've been dreading my return for 20 long years, but I've finally run out of time. Picture this scene if you would. Place yourself in my shoes. I stand alone. The surrounding fields are vast and sparse. Oceans of sickly yellow-gray grass ripple in the breeze. Waves roll across them and out over the gentle hills, shimmering towards the horizon in all directions. It comes up about knee-height, this grass, and there's little else. Above the rolling grass is the evening sky, gray, tinted with purple, and its clouds are dark and cold as they rumble slowly by overhead. My bike rests against a section of the broken fence just behind me. Dust swirls about my shoes. I'm still wearing my work clothes. My tie blows out to the side, and I make no effort to try and straighten it out. It's cold, but I do not shiver. And ahead, about 20 or so paces into the field and fixed in the center of my vision, stands the tree. Like myself, it's all alone. It towers up above, the trunk twisting slightly around before branching out in all directions. The leaves are thick, and they rustle and shine. The rungs that my friends and I once hammered into the side are still there, though many are in the process of being absorbed and swallowed by the expanding trunk. Music's too loud? Okay. Is that better? The treehouse itself, if any part of it survived all these years, is hidden. Much better, okay. I reach into my pockets and withdraw the note I have stashed there, the contract. I read it over. I hereby promise that if we are both unmarried by our 30th birthday, then we shall marry each other. This is a binding contract. The agreement and ceremony will take place beneath the treehouse at 7 p.m. on the day of our birthday. Signed, Thomas Evans and Lauren Bright. Too quiet now? Better? How's that? Lauren and I have the same birthday, you see. It was always a running joke that we would get married. We made and signed this note when we turned 11, and today is my 30th birthday. Our 30th birthday. So I guess I'm here to fulfill my end of the deal. I fold the paper up and return it into my pocket. And with a sad sigh, I push forwards. Making my way through the grass, I approach the great tree. The wind blows in my ears. Okay, maybe a little down. There we go. There are a series of hearts carved into the trunk. Hearts that have survived for years. Some are cruder than others, but there must be about a dozen in total. I count them. Yes, a dozen hearts. They're all ancient. You can just tell by looking at them. Most of them have initials inside. S plus R, J plus J, etc. But one of these hearts has only a single initial inside. It reads L plus. This was our heart. I never did add my own initial. I was too shy, too self-conscious. I played along with all the marriage jokes, sure. I signed the contract, but the carving of the heart was too much. Too personal, too real. And so my 11-year-old self laughed the moment away, acutely aware of the hurt in Lauren's expression, but pretending not to notice. I waver where I stand. Perhaps coming here tonight was a mistake. I am not okay. I am not okay. I always knew this day was going to be difficult. I don't really know why I came here, to be honest. Maybe for some hope at closure, I guess. For something. I've long since given up a normal life. My memories haunt me, and dare I say they always will. I look back up to the treetop. The greenish rungs of the ladder disappear into a cloud of leaves overhead. I close my eyes as the breeze blows past my skin. I remember my little group of friends, the 5 of us. We would cycle here all the time, back when our houses were all within distance. I live across the country now, but it's nice to know that the tree still stands. I remember the adventures we used to have, the ideas and plans we'd plot right here in this treehouse, the games we'd run and the stories we'd make up together. Lauren and myself, Jake, Jasmine, and Wooly. The gang. All gone now, of course. All dead. Except for myself. Our time together runs like a river through my mind. I see myself with them all. I see our greatest shared memories. I remember the construction of this treehouse. We didn't have the internet to guide us back then, so we copied instructions from an old magazine. I remember Jake hammering into one of his fingers and using a swear word when we hadn't heard before. We thought we were going to get in trouble when a farmer rolled by in his loud and angry tractor, so we hid ourselves up in the leaves, giggling quietly and pretending to shoot it as he passed by us. The memory blurs into the next. I remember our school trip to the city science museum. It was themed around our 4 classical elements: fire, water, earth, and air. The teachers allowed us to work as a group, and we explored that place from top to bottom. Different colored flames reacting to various metals, huge water cylinders, and cyclone displays. There was an earthquake simulator, I remember. Jasmine was terrified, but I convinced her to join us. There was a wind tunnel, miniature lightning. The memory drifts to another. We're standing in front of the school, the night of the summer performance. We're all terrified, of course, beneath the watchful eyes. Everyone is watching us, judging us. I remember stumbling one of my lines, faltering. But Wooly was on stage too. He kept us going without skipping a beat. I don't think anyone even noticed. And once it was over, the elation, the celebration, we'd never felt so powerful. I remember our first trip abroad. Lauren's parents allowed us all to join them. We were so lucky. Visiting a foreign country together, and at such a young age. There was a water park there. It was incredible. We got shouted at by some lifeguard, but of course we didn't understand a word he was saying, so we simply ran away, laughing and splashing. And I remember the night of November 5th. Bonfire night. The fireworks exploding overhead, red and green and gold. The warmth of the great burning bonfire and the drifting embers. Jake and Jasmine and Wooly firing off sparklers. And once it was over, that night back at Jake's house, that's where Laura and I had our first kiss. Our only kiss as it happened. The memories sting. I open my eyes and I wipe my hand across them. The leaves rustle in the rising wind and the waves roll out across the grass. I cannot change the past. I reach into my other pocket and I draw from it a small carving knife. Stepping a little closer to the tree, I rest one hand on the cool, rough bark, and with the other, I finish the decades-old inscription. I complete it the way it's always meant to be completed. I cut away at the wood until the heart reads L plus T. Then I sheath the blade and step back. I'm not some deranged lunatic, by the way. Just for your own peace of mind, I'm not some grown man in love with the ghost of a dead kid. I loved Laura, sure, but in the same way I loved the others, that I loved all of them. I just could have done better by her back then, that's all. And this carving is as much of an apology to her as it is a favor to my 11-year-old self. I'm sorry, Lauren, I say, my words quickly disappearing into the wind. I'm sorry for the heartache I caused you. I reach into my pocket for another look at the note. My hand trembles and I collapse to my knees, stricken with a deep and sudden ache. The pain in my heart that has kindled across the years. I'm sorry, I force it out. I'm so sorry. What are you sorry for, stupid? Comes a voice. A voice that I would recognize at the ends of the earth. My sorrow is shocked to oblivion as I snap my head up to look at the voice's source. Above me, in the trees, and peeking through the leaves, is Lauren. I stare up at her, terrified and unable to move. Lauren? I manage at last, choking on my words. She looks just as she did, still wearing the same pink hoodie. She kicks her legs idly against the tree trunk, watching me expectantly. Well, she says, sticking out her tongue, are you coming or not? And she suddenly lifts up her arms, grabbing something out of sight and hoisting herself into the leaves, vanishing with a rustle. Wait, I scream, throwing but out a hand, and before I know it, I'm scrambling up the tree behind her. My foot slips off the second rung. Too much of it has been swallowed by the tree trunk. I try again, forearms strained as I grab onto what I can, hauling myself up the side of the tree, heart racing. I'm losing my mind, I think, as the wind barrels against me. I'm losing my mind. But I don't stop climbing. Up I go, ascending into the leaves, but the ladder keeps going. I look around through the branches, but all I can see is a world of rustling green. Lauren, I shout desperately. Wait, where are you? I hear her giggles up ahead. I crane my neck to see her disappear through another cluster of leaves. So up I climb. Higher and higher through this ancient tree. We never built it this high. We couldn't have. We were just kids. But it certainly feels high now as I force my way up. I glance below, but I cannot see the bottom anymore. I'm fully enveloped in the green of the tree. Twigs snap against my arms, against my face, as I keep pushing through, until at last the ladder comes to an end. I haul myself up onto a platform, and, catching my breath, I look all around. Our tree had always been impressive. We worked hard on it, and it was a real labor of love. But this is something else. The platform I find myself on is colossal. Leaves and branches wind their way around wooden pillars and arches. I stare in bewilderment at rope branches extending away through the impossible treetop canopy, onto other platforms and levels in the leaves. On the opposite wall, where I remember carving my name along with the others, where I remember 5, not quite in line names scrawled in quick letters, they were now only works of art. The names are there, sure, but they're intricate. Carved with care, beautiful and dramatic. They'd be better placed in a museum or cathedral. But my eyes are drawn now to the owners of these names, because there they stand all around me, just as I remember them. Jake, Jasmine, Wooly, and Lauren. Jake has his arms crossed with an eyebrow raised. Jasmine has her hands behind her back. Wooly has his thumbs hooked into the straps of his backpack, and Lauren has her hands on her hips. "What took you so long, Tommy?" she asks. I fumble for words, stuttering and spluttering, and she laughs. Wooly holds out a hand to me. "We've been waiting for you, bro," says with a grin. "Guys," I begin. How did... But Jasmine interrupts. "There'll be time for questions later, Tommy. We need you." "You need me?" Wooly's hand is still extended towards me. He waves it. "Of course we do. Tommy, the treehouse is under attack. Now come on, soldier, get up." I reach for his hand, and I realize that they're the same size. My hand and Wooly's. He grips tight and pulls me up to my feet, and I find that we're all the same height. I look down. My shirt, tie, my work shoes, all replaced with the clothes I wore as a kid. My battered jeans with the hole in the knee. My blue jacket. "I don't understand," I whisper, looking between their faces. The faces of my ghosts. This reminds me of what's it called? Anohana. At least it did for a second. "What more is there to understand?" Lauren asks, reaching out and squeezing my arm. "This is our treehouse, Tommy, and we won't let the enemy take it from us." A grin spread out across her face. "Come on!" And with that, she led us away through one of the arches. Wooly follows, raising his fist with a battle cry, and Jake and Jasmine follow. Jasmine looks back at me. "Come on, Tommy." And so do I. And so I do. I stumble on after them, and together we run through the treetop complex. Beneath arches and over bridges, the wood clacking as we race from platform to platform. We reach a series of platforms at various heights, all within sight of each other. There are wooden weapons there. We'd always talked about constructing things like this, but we never got around to it. One looks like an enormous catapult. Looking down to my right, there is what appears to be a massive rifle. It's wooden, of course, so I don't know what it fires. And there are gaps in the leaves here, too. They show us the endless fields beyond, though they're green now, green streaked with gold from the light of the clouds. "Your stations, men!" Willie suddenly shouts, "and women!" The others salute him, and I feel compelled to do likewise. "Fix up those weapons and defend the treehouse. The first wave will be the farmer. He comes from below. Those are your orders." "Sir, yes, sir," we say. I find myself chanting it along with the others, unable to hold back a sudden rush of elation. We run to the various platforms. Mine has one of the wooden rifles on it, but it isn't quite complete. I watch as the others hurriedly fix up their own stations, passing each other tools and lifting planks of wood over their heads. "Tommy!" Jake shouts at me, and I turn to him, just in time to catch a wooden wheel he has thrown and recently carved. I furrowed my brow and looked to the weapon, realizing at once where this next piece has to go. I attach it in place and move aside some wooden boards, angling one so as to the rest of the barrel of the weapon upon it. For a more sure aim, of course. Bollocks, Jake shouts suddenly, and we turn to him. The idiot has managed to smack himself in the thumb, by the looks of it. We laugh, but Jasmine checks if he's all right. I'm fine, he says. Go back to your station. The enemy approaches. And the enemy approaches indeed. Here we go! My adrenaline surges as a monster rises up from behind the hills. A tractor, perhaps? I think at first. But no. It's a behemoth of metal and smoke, chuntering and growling as it roars through the fields towards us. Two sizzling yellow eyes, glowing in the dusk, stare right at us, up here in the tree. Fire at will, Wooly commands, and the weapons are launched. What is happening? A voice asks me inside my head. Thomas, what are you doing? But I ignore it. There are more important matters at hand. With one eye closed, carefully aiming, I pull the wooden trigger on the rifle. I feel a surge of recoil as the weapon thunders out a beam of light, like a laser, directly toward the oncoming metal monster. I feel the blast of heat against my face. My hair is blown back from my forehead. Whoa! I shout out loud as a beam blasts into the side of the rumbling machine. I hear the cheers of my friends as their own weapons are launched. Further blasts and beams. I fire again. The treehouse shakes and the monster roars. Great black clouds are sent up from the machinery of its body as it stumbles and staggers. And at last defeated, it alters its course. The rumble of its gears is loud in our ears as it turns aside, fleeing the scene, trundling away across the fields and out of sight. I laugh with elation, but there's no time now to revel in this victory. Lauren has grabbed my sleeve. Come on, she shouts, dragging me from the station. What? What is it? I respond breathlessly. That was only the first wave, Tommy, Willie calls from the front of the procession, and we can't do this without you. So on we race, across first one bridge and then to the next, and this second bridge is far, far longer than the others. It stretches over a great yawning chasm of leaves and branches. It swings and creaks in the wind. And it's a long, long way down. The group falters. I can't do this, Jasmine mutters, paled and shaking her head at the bridge's beginning. I can't do it. Yes, you can, I find myself saying, looking into her face, reassuring her with my expression. Nothing can stop you. You've got this. She bites her lip, then nods, and we set out together across the bridge. The second we've all stepped foot onto it, however, that's when the storm begins. Like we're in a wind tunnel, almost. Hold on, Wooly roars above the rising gale, his trademark woolly jacket trying to escape from his shoulders. The storm brings with it streaks of pocket lightning all around us, that crackling in the air. The lightning flashes against the leaves. Bursts of different colored flames leap up all around us as we run the length of the swing bridge. Fire, water, air. It becomes harder to see, but the others are still there. Hang tight, Lauren cries out, gripping to the sides of the bridge and turning away from a sudden, cyclonic barrel of rain, blasting around us and drenching us through. The tree rumbles and the bridge shakes. Beset by tremors, it feels like it could collapse at any moment. Keep pressing forward, Jake shouts, and we do. The group continues its advance through the elements huddled together, and there, through the water and storm, is the opposite side, the next platform. Wooly steps off first and helps us all onto it, and we leave the thunder behind us as we start to push through the leaves, pushing through deeper and deeper into the canopy as the noise of the storm begins to fade behind us. This is a long story. Holy moly, I did not realize it was this long. It's not scary even yet. Let's see. You guys still there? Jessica calls out as it grows darker and darker. We're all still here. Follow my voice, Willie replies, and we continue to push aside the walls and leaves, heading further and further into the treehouse, until suddenly the leaves all clear. Yeah, long and not scary. How long is this? Hold on! Seems like we're all realizing now. Okay, let me see where we are. Holy crap! That's pretty long. Do you guys want to finish it? Do you guys want to finish this? I know, it's just kind of sad. What do you guys think? I'm gonna go get some water. 1 second. Either way, I'm gonna need water. Let me know if you want to finish this or not. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. I have my my water. Let's see. Read the ending paragraph to see if there's a twist. Yeah, it's not that engaging. I feel like if I was looking for a heartwarming story, then sure. Okay. I don't think there's gonna be a big twist at the end. I think it's just him getting closure. If anybody would like to finish it, it's on the No Sleep Reddit page. Or No Sleep. It's called My Childhood Treehouse Stands Alone in a Nearby Field. I've been dreading my return 20 long years, but I finally ran out of time. I might read it later, but right now I want something scary, so I'm gonna skip it. Sorry! I'm gonna check them before I just saw it had like the next second most upvotes, so I assumed it would be really spooky. How's this one looking? This one's not that long. This one's not that long at all, so we'll read this one. This one has a trigger warning on it for child abuse. So if you don't want to hear it, tune out for this one, okay? Whose was it? Let's see. 1 second. I'll tell you whose it was real quick. It was by Darkly Gathers on No Sleep, if you want to finish it later. Night, Nathan. Thanks for coming. Okay. This next one is pretty short. Night, Kevin. Thanks for coming. Okay. This one is called The Last House on Candy Cane Road. Need some water again. This music got very intense. I'm gonna go back to the beginning of our music where it's more peaceful. I just feel like it. Okay. The Last House on Candy Cane Road. The house had been here for as long as I can remember, standing tall against the test of time. Sure, it looked beaten up, ancient even. So much so that my friends and I have been fascinated by it. Night, Kingy, thanks for coming. We even spent entire days hanging around inside, smoking or drinking beer. The paint had been peeling off at an accelerated pace the last few years, and when it all came down, I noticed there were scratch marks all over the interior walls. There were also faces scratched in those walls. Some were happy, some were angry, some were evil. Their wretched eyes staring deep into mine made me shiver with unease. The faces were chaotically contorted, with either disgust, fear, or anguish that spread throughout the room, filling with dread. It was a feeling of not belonging, of something out of this world, a plague that came here to haunt the living and twist their minds into dark despair. I stood still, in silence, the first time I saw them, just watching and observing. All kinds of scenarios went through my head. Why were they there? Who painted them and for what reason? Was it all just a joke, meant to play with the minds of those who laid eyes upon this grotesque imagery of hellish creatures? This house had always had a bad reputation. The townsfolk warned the kids in town to stay away from it during the night because weird things happened there. But of course, I had my reservations about that. Most of the time, it's just make-believe with these types of scary stories. The adults like to play games and blow things out of proportion to conceive a silly story. One of those stories is about the name of the house, or rather the name of the street it's located on, Candy Cane Road. The houses in that neighborhood are all new and inhabited by people with good reputations, respected and well known in our town. Of course, the street has a different name, legally speaking, on the maps, and the tips on everyone's tongue. But the small portion of the road that leads to the house is a different story altogether. The old townsfolk say that a very long time ago, a few kids in the town went trick-or-treating on a Halloween night. Of course, everyone told them not to go to that house after dark, yet they did go. They disobeyed what their parents told them. Maybe they didn't do that. Perhaps time passed very fast, and before they knew it, it was dark, and a monster, a ghost, or something, some other evil being got them. No one ever found the kids. The only thing the search and rescue parties found was a candy cane smashed all over the street. Lots of blood that adorned the candy. And then they looked at the house, who stood like a menace in the dark, just watching them, observing them, and studying their every move. The wind shrieked in the hollow darkness, and some people said they could hear the children's cries tearing through the fabric of the night. Candy cane has always been associated with Christmas time, and so many people never understood why this particular type of candy had been found on a Halloween night. I can't imagine what it must have been for the parents, heartbroken, not knowing what happened to their children, and how they died that way. Empty and alone, and without being able to say goodbye. They only buried cold and empty coffins. Maybe those drawings were made by the children before they vanished, or perhaps they were made by whatever or whoever killed them. Maybe it was a ritual murder, a sacrifice to old demented ravenous gods. I jumped when I felt a hand squeezing my shoulder. Whoa, easy there, buddy. What's gotten into you? Tommy asked. He's been my best friend since we were little kids. He was the brother I never had. Nothing, man. Sorry. It's just these damn drawings. They're hypnotic. Scary little monster faces. Repulsive, don't you think? I asked him, beads of sweat coming down my temples. What? What are you talking about? The drawings on the wall, I said, turning my face to the now blank wall. They were there just a second ago. The scratches, Tommy. The scratches and the monsters. Dude, get off your trip. Did you smoke something before we got here? He said, inhaling the air and coughing after. No, man, I said. My finger began shaking and the knuckles hurting. It was as if small vices were placed on each knuckle and an invisible force squeezed tighter. I wondered if they would explode and imagined the blood and bone jumping all over my face and the walls. A grotesque image that I soon wanted out of my head forever. John, snap out of it. Let's drink a beer. Ah, shit. I forgot my cigarettes at home. Can you spare one, please? Tommy asked, wiping saliva from the right corner of his mouth. Stop lying, Tom. You rarely have cigarettes. You always ask either me, Kevin, or Joey over there. But they're too ashamed to say anything. So I think it's time to start buying your own, dude. Here, this is the last one, I said, reaching in my jacket's side pocket for the pack. I pulled two out, one for him and one for me. He placed it in his mouth. Well, if you're giving me shit to eat, at least give me a goddamn spoon to eat with it. Or to eat it with, he said, raising his hands into the air. I let out a sigh and lit a cig. Fuck you, Tommy. We both laughed it off and went to Kevin and Joey. They were already smoking, laughing, and belting from the cheap beer they'd already downed. Guys, our boy Johnny over here said he saw monsters on the walls, my best friend said. He burst out in laughter. Joey laughed too. Kevin didn't. Well, I fucking saw them too, Kev said, flicking a cigarette. What's there to laugh about? I didn't, said Joey, letting out the deepest burp I ever heard. It was goddamn demonic. Well, the wall's empty. No paint, no drawings, nothing, Tommy said, puffing his freshly lit cigarette. And scratch marks, too, I said, still thinking about the monstrous, contorted, and twisted devilish faces. The sunset was near. A fiery orange hue with a dash of bright pink and wavy yellow light colored the sky above. They intertwined, delivering an otherworldly spectacle. It was such a formidable sight. Top that with the light summer breeze and rustling leaves, and there it was, a perfect picture painted by Mother Nature herself. That was on the outside, lively and beautiful, a view that made up for 1,000 words, yet, inside the house, the silence was all too pressing. It was morbid even, and it felt like we were on the precipice of seeing things we were not supposed to see. It felt like being in a tomb. Alright, let's head out. It's gonna be night soon. We're not supposed to stay here after nightfall, said Kevin. We were heading out to the main entrance when it started happening. The scratches and the faces appeared again. They looked like spirits were just drawing them. Holy fucking shit, Joey said. Frozen in place like a statue. What the fuck? The drawing got faster and louder. The scratching noises were unbearable, and we all covered our ears. What the hell is going on? I screamed, and before we all knew it, it got dark outside. Pitch black, a blanket of darkness sprinkled with tiny, shiny white dots. Hey, 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 hey! A choir of otherworldly voices called for us. We all turned and saw 4 children just about our age. 3 boys and 1 girl. Their clothes were tattered and torn, and they looked to be in the worst shape of their lives. Each of them was standing in front of each of us. Then they all placed 1 finger against their lips, as if instructing us to stay silent. Don't move, don't speak. Try to breathe as little as possible. He can't see you. He can only hear you. It won't be long now, one of them said. His neck was swollen and bruised. Another boy had his neck cut open from side to side, yet he was still alive. The girl was white as a sheet, with her eyes were gray and sad. When she spoke, I could hear her choking faintly, like she'd water in her throat. The last boy had blood coming out from his temple, and it became thick as it stopped running. Then I remembered what the townsfolk said. I remembered why it was called Candy Cane Road. I remembered everything. The story, the missing children. It was true, after all. Everything was true. I was all choking up, trying so hard not to shed tears. The kids came even closer to us. Here, this'll hide you from him, the girl said. Then she gently touched the bleeding temple of the other boy. She rubbed the blood against each of our foreheads, and I felt the heavy liquid sticking to the center. I looked at her and she saw me. It's okay. Don't cry. It's okay. He can't even smell you if you wear this. He doesn't like dead flesh and blood. He likes it young and fresh, that evil bastard. I was too petrified to talk. I tried, I really did. But I was choking up so bad before I could even say a single damn word. The boy with that slit throat came forward. Please, I'm begging you, do not look at him. Just close your eyes when you hear the scream, okay? He said, whispering as if he had no vocal cords left. There's something that we need to ask you if you can help us. We need to rest. We've been here for so long and we need to go home. He pointed up to the sky. You need to get someone to burn the house down. A priest or someone holy. He needs to soak it in gasoline and strike the match and burn it to the ground, said the boy with the bruised neck, coughing heavily at the end. The boy with the bloody temple patted him on the back. It's okay, it's okay. Then he turned back to us. The owner of the house is the one who's coming here right now. He sensed something was moving inside, and he's coming back in a few moments. He was so evil in his lifetime, and continued to be the same even in death. You'll be okay, I promise. But you need to help us, please. We need to be buried so we can rest. I'm at the bottom of the lake behind the woods, the girl with the gray eyes said as she coughed up mud. I'm under the big oak tree in the woods, the boy said with the swollen, bruised neck. Said faintly. The rope is there, too. I'm under the big concrete block east of the house. He made me hold a knife after I died, the boy with the slit throat said, covering his wound. And I'm under the house. Please get me out, please. He put the knife in my pocket, he said, touching his temple. It's cold and lonely there. The wave of revelations hit me so hard, and I didn't know what having a heart attack felt like, but I thought I was about to have one. Then a ruthless scream filled the night. It was haunting, devilish, and evil. Steps came toward us from the woods frantically. No matter what you hear, do not open your eyes, and do not move, they all said together. We closed our eyes and waited. The steps became louder, and the man got closer. I heard him bursting in through the back door, and he just laughed. There you are, he screamed like a madman. My heart stopped. I thought this was the end. If he had seen us, then it was too late to run. Then I heard the sound of someone or something cutting flesh. Then the sound of someone choking. The girl screamed, then a big splash followed. Then I heard screams again as she came back to the surface. Then her screams were underwater. Then silence. Then I heard a whoosh through the air and a violent sound of metal against bone. The bone cracked and I could feel bile rising in the back of my throat. In the end, another choking sound. The cries for help and pleadings for the man to stop were in vain. And then a popping sound, like a can, had been opened. Gotcha, you bastards, the man shouted. Then silence again. We stood there for a few more minutes, then opened our eyes. Nothing. It was like nothing had happened. Then we turned around. The scratching and monster faces on the walls had vanished too. I think the monsters represented the way they'd seen the man. I was glad we didn't get to see him. But those sounds will forever be tattooed in the back of my mind. I still wake up screaming in the middle of the night. I think the children chose to sacrifice themselves again and again whenever someone was in the house at night. It was the greatest act of bravery I'd ever witnessed in my life. The following day, the search parties found the remains and the kids got a proper burial. They'd found them all and they were exactly as they said they would be. After the funeral finished, Father Barnes went to the house and soaked it in gasoline. Then he started praying for a few minutes. Finally, he set it ablaze. The fire was howling as if someone's dirty and rotten soul was burning, and its last embers were carried away by the wind. Now there was nothing but a pile of ash left. The house of Candy Cane Lane was no more. The end. Thanks for your super chat, hold on. With all respect, your voice is soothing, helps me and maybe others sleep. Good night. Ah, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I hope you got some good sleep. Interesting. So they were dying over and over to try and get somebody to go in there and end the cycle, I guess. Dare campaigns. Yeah, it was because they smoked. It all happened because they smoked. How do you hear underwater screams? You can hear screams from above water when it's underwater sometimes. Yeah. That one was by Postmortem. Postmortem 33. Interesting, yeah. Konshishi. You came in right as they started swearing. That one had a bit of swearing in it, it did. Could listen to a whole audiobook. Bedtime stories with She. Yep, just little wholesome bedtime stories. That was an interesting one. Let's see here. Catch me smoking. They were smoking. Da, 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 da. I switched to the top post of all time. You guys, look what this one's called. We can't read this. Look what this is called. No way. No way, no way, no way, no way. We can't read that. We can't read that. The The voice she's swearing is hacking out. No way. Thank you. How's my hair go from white to blonde? Oh, I'm wearing Ayla Senpai's braids today. It's not normally like this. I'm wearing pieces of all my friends. Read it? You want to read it? Sounds terrifying. It has 48,100 upvotes, you guys. It has to be good, right? How long is it? It's not that long. Should we read it? Maybe we'll read it. Okay, we'll read it. It has to be good. It has 48,000 upvotes. It has to be good. Okay. It can't be that bad. Otherwise they would have posted it somewhere else, right? Top rated of the week has one called Tap Tap Tap. Maybe we'll look at that after. Alright. We'll take responsibility if it isn't good. Alright. How long is this? It looks long, but it's a lot of like short lines, so it's not that long. Alright, here we go. Don't take stuff I say out of context in this, okay? My sugar daddy asks me for weird favors. His Tinder profile said he was 45, but he looked to be in his early 30s at most. Looking for a sugar baby. $700 weekly. No sex. It sounded too... Ugh, I can't believe I said that. It sounded too good to be true, but as a broke university student, I was willing to take my chances. I swiped right, and Tinder let me know it was a match. His message came seconds later. Hey there, sweetheart. I cringed at that word. I hated it. But $700 was $700, so I sucked it up and replied, Hey! His name was Jack, and he told me he owned his own business, although he never specified what kind of business it was. We talked for a while, before he asked me for my Venmo to send me the first payment. After a few minutes, I got the notification. I stared at the $700 for at least 20 minutes, expecting to wake up from a dream at any second. But it wasn't a dream. You still there? I clicked on the message. Yeah. Sorry, if you don't mind me asking, what are you looking for in return? I stared at the chat until he replied. I'm just looking for you to do a few favors for me. That sounded like it was going to be sexual to me. Like what? For example, the first thing I need you to do is pick up a delivery for me. Dude, this guy's gonna have her, like, delivering drugs. That sounded innocent enough, but I was still expecting there to be some kind of twist. $700 to pick up a package? Come on, even I wasn't that naive. From the post office or something? No, I'll send you the address, but I'd rather not do this through Tinder. You got Kick? Or I can send you my phone number. That sounds like she's gonna get kidnapped, for sure. Trafficking. Red flag. Kick? What was this, 2011? I decided to give him my number instead, and he texted me the address immediately, followed by the address of his house, where I would have to drop off the package. I'm not home right now, but there's a key on the bottom of the blue flower pot near the door. Go inside and put the package on the coffee table in the living room. Make sure that you lock the door when you go inside the house, then lock it again when you leave. That is so shifty. Absolutely not. I grabbed my car keys and wallet and got into my car, putting the address into Google Maps. Got it. On my way. My phone buzzed as I backed out of my driveway. I'm serious. Lock the door both times. Please. I thought that was a little excessive, but I promised him that I would. The house looked abandoned. It had a broken chain link fence around it with a small door that was hanging on to dear life. It stuck out like a sore thumb, surrounded by houses that were a lot nicer than this one in comparison. You here for jack shit? I looked up to see a man standing in the open doorway of the house. He took up almost the entire space, his head skimming the top of the door frame. He was huge, in height and muscles, and his entire torso was covered in tattoos. Yeah, I guess, I replied, not moving from my spot on the sidewalk. Stay right there, he said. I did. I actually don't think I would have moved if he asked me to. I looked around and realized that there was no one else on the street. I was a 21-year-old woman alone in the street. I gripped my car keys. A few moments later, the man came back out carrying a cardboard box. It was about the size of a shoebox, but stained and damp on some of the corners. "Can you open your car?" he asked. I opened the trunk, not wanting what's inside the car seats he'd set in. What? I opened the trunk, not wanting that inside of my car seats, and he set it in. "All right, there you go," he said. "Thanks," I replied. I walked around to the driver's side of the car and opened the door. "Oh, and one more thing," he said. I looked at him. "Watch out," he said. I didn't reply. I blasted my music as I drove to Jack's house, hoping it would drown out my anxiety. It didn't. I parked my car in the stone driveway and stayed inside the car, admiring the house. It was a huge house with stone pillars on the front porch and the greenest grass I'd ever seen in my life. I turned the car off and got out. I grabbed the package and walked to the front door, getting the key from where he said it would be. I opened the door and stepped in, closing it behind me. I thought about what he had said, but locking the door when I got inside. I thought it was a little overboard, but as I stared at the closed door, something made me reach out and lock it. I walked inside, my feet cushioned by the thick maroon carpet, and admired the inside of the house. All the furniture was wooden and looked incredibly expensive. I would probably finish school a dozen times with the money that it took to furnish this place. I set the package down on the coffee table, and as I walked back to the door, I heard a phone ringing from somewhere inside the house. I froze. In my pocket, my phone buzzed. I took it out to look. "Don't answer any calls that aren't from Marvin." I put my phone back and followed the sound of the phone, poking my head into a few different rooms before I found it in an office. I walked over to the desk and looked at the caller ID. Incoming call from Jack. That was odd. I grabbed my phone to look at the message again. I was starting to get a little bit creeped out, and I decided I wouldn't answer, just to be safe, and left the house, remembering to lock the door as I left. I've done a few more favors for Jack since then. I drove a BMW to a random park in another city, only to get out and drive a different car back to Jack's house. He had me meet one of his employees at lunch, who then gave me a briefcase to deliver to the first house I'd gone to, and told me he would know if I looked inside. On several occasions, he asked me to drive down to that same house and stay with the guy, whose name was Julio, for a certain amount of time. In total, I've made around $3,500. Most recently, Jack asked me to stay in this house overnight. I woke up to a text from him. "I need you to spend the night at my house." I hadn't ever seen him in person, but I talked to him once on the phone a few times. He proceeded to tell me he would pay me $1,000 to spend a night at his house, provided that I follow a few rules. I drove to his house that evening. The driveway was empty, and it normally was, but the porch light was on. I walked up, unlocked the door, went inside, and locked it again. Everything in the house looked the same. Jack had told me over the phone that he would leave the list of rules on the dining room table. I set all my stuff down in the living room. My bags looked like garbage compared to the fancy furniture in there. I wandered into the kitchen, and then to the dining room. Sure enough, there was a piece of paper on the wooden table, held down by an empty glass. "Lock the door when you come in. Only answer calls from Marvin. Don't turn on any faucets between 9 p.m. and 11 p.m. Don't open the door for anyone, no matter who they say they are, after 10 p.m. If the door to the closet at the end of the hall is open, sleep in the library. If closed, sleep in any of the bedrooms. The gardener comes at midnight. If he starts knocking on the windows, hide. Turn the TV on and let it play on static through the night. Do not forget to do this. Help yourself to anything in the fridge. Smiley face. I'll pay you in the morning. Good night." I made sure to follow all the rules. To be honest, I was regretting my decision. But seeing as I was already there, and I was getting paid, I decided to stay anyway. I figured as long as I followed all the rules, I'd be perfectly fine. Still, it felt a little odd. And what was this, a haunted house? Nevertheless, I lounged around the house for a few hours, as I was planning on going to sleep around 9, since that's the time all the weird stuff would begin to happen. At 8:50, I brushed my teeth, using the faucet for the last time before 9. I checked the closet in the hallway, and upon seeing that it was open, I moved my stuff into the library and got ready to sleep on the couch. I locked the doors just in case, and laid on the couch, scrolling through my phone. I hadn't gotten any more messages from Jack, and I started to think up scenarios and reasons as to why he had such a strict, peculiar set of rules in his house. I had dozed off at some point because, at exactly 10:16 p.m., I woke up by the doorbell ringing. I was about to get up to check, but then I remembered the rule. Don't open the door for anyone, no matter who they say they are, after 10 p.m. I stayed on the couch, trying not to move, paranoid that they would hear even the slightest sound. It's the police, open up! I didn't move. Hello? It's the police, open up or we're coming in! I still didn't move, but I could hear my heartbeat in my ears. There was silence for a while after that. Then the doorbell rang again. Hey, it's Jack, let me in! It sounded like Jack, but still, I didn't get up. He would have a key, wouldn't he? Why would he need me to let him in? This continued for almost an hour. Different people would ring the doorbell, announce themselves, and then disappear when I didn't respond. I was finally able to fall asleep, and the gardener never came. When I woke up the next morning, I heard someone in the kitchen. I got up slowly and unlocked the door as quietly as possible, taking my phone with me and walking across the living room into the kitchen. I stopped at the entrance and peered in. It was Jack. He was standing in front of the stove, stirring something as the coffee machine brewed coffee on the counter behind him. Hey, good morning, he said when he saw me. Hi, I replied, nervous. I hadn't seen him in person before, but he looked exactly like his pictures online. Scrambled eggs, he asked, motioning to the pan with the wooden spoon. Yeah, thanks, I replied, walking over to take the plate from him. I ate my breakfast and drank some coffee in silence. How was it, he asked. It was okay. Nothing super freaky happened, I replied. Cool, he replied. There was an awkwardness in the room. I think I'm gonna go now. I have class, I trailed off. I didn't, but I really wanted to get out of there. Oh no, yeah, sure. I'll talk to you some other time, he replied. I grabbed my stuff and he walked me to my car. I could see him standing in the driveway, staring at me as I left. When I got home, I unpacked all my stuff and noticed that I still had the list with me. I sat on my bed and read it again. I felt my body tense up as I realized that I'd forgotten something. Turn on the TV and let it play on static through the night. Do not forget to do this. Turn on the TV and let it play on static through the night. Do not forget to do this. Do not forget to do this. I stared at the words of the page until they lost meaning. Beside me, my phone buzzed, snapping me back to reality. It was the $1,000 payment. I looked at my phone and then back at the list. Maybe it wasn't an important step? As I was thinking this over, a text from Jack came. I'm not in town right now. I should be back next week, so you're free from running any more errands for me until then. Just send the payment. Go do something fun. I started the message and read it again, and once more for good measure. I'm not in town right now. I thought back to this morning and how Jack was in the house, how he gave me breakfast. I'm not in town right now. Within minutes, a new text came in, this time from a number I didn't recognize. Did you forget to do something? The text was followed by a picture of Jack, or whoever this version of Jack was, standing in front of the TV. I didn't respond. Next came another picture. It was one of the outside of my house. It was followed by another text. Watch out. Ooh, creepy! You guys, there's a part 2. Should we read it? I like this one. I thought that was good. Doppelganger? Yeah. Creepy! What were all his rules again? His rules were really weird. Where'd it go? Dun, 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 dun. Here it is. Lock the door when you come in. Only answer calls from Marvin. Who's Marvin again? Don't turn on the faucets. Don't open the door. So it sounds like the doppelganger was trying to get in and turning into multiple people at night. This part was weird. If the door is open, sleep in the library. If it's closed, sleep in the bedrooms. The gardener comes at midnight. If he starts knocking on the windows, hide. Ew! Ew, that freaks me out. Please, yes, really good. Okay, bye, Void. Thanks for coming. Okay, I think we'll read the part 2, because that was really good. Okay. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back, and then we'll read part 2, okay? Okay, I'm back. You ready? Part 2! I'm excited. This one is really good. Okay. Part 2. My sugar daddy asked me for weird favors. I'm glad we read this one. I almost avoided it because I was scared of the title. Oh, thanks for the super chat, Bucky. Thank you, thank you. Fake and she oddly works. Yeah, it's weird seeing myself with braids. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, it did take almost a year, dang. Okay, here we go. I didn't leave my house for almost an entire week. The only reason I didn't stay indoors for longer is that I had an important exam in one of my classes that I absolutely had to be present for. That also didn't help with the anxiety I was feeling. As I drove to campus, I kept my eyes glued to my surroundings, almost running 2 stop signs and a red light. I kept expecting Jack, or fake Jack I suppose, to pop out randomly on the side of the road, or in the car next to me, or the car behind me. I constantly glanced at my rearview mirror, trying to figure out if the black truck behind me had been there this whole time, or if it was different than the one I'd seen 10 minutes ago. I hadn't told him where I went to school, so maybe he wouldn't know. Then again, I hadn't told him where I lived either, and we seemed to figure it out rather quickly. I feel like if it were me, I would ask the real Jack what's going to happen to me. I hadn't texted the real Jack since the incident had happened. I mean, I didn't even know what I was supposed to say. Oops, I didn't follow all your rules, and now there's a weird lookalike of yours running around the city. My plan, as foolish as it was to act as if all was well. I wasn't going to stir the pot by telling him I had already fucked up, so instead, I was going to wait until he realized that something was wrong. Hopefully, he wouldn't. I will admit that not telling him was more difficult than I'd thought, and I found myself constantly checking my phone for text from Jack, but none appeared. I finished my exam that day, sure that I'd failed due to my lack of focus, and drove back home, where I found Julio standing in my driveway. He was looking down on his phone, and I attempted to keep driving down the street before he saw me, but I wasn't fast enough. He glanced and began walking towards my car as I slowly pulled into the driveway, locking my doors and trying to remain calm. Instead of shifting into park, I kept my foot on the brake and shifted into reverse, fully ready in case I needed to make a quick getaway. I sat in the driver's seat, looking forward at my front door. I wondered for a second if I'd be able to get inside and lock the door before Julio got to me. Suddenly, he leaned down and knocked on the window, making me jump. I turned to look at him and said nothing. "Roll your window down," he said, motioning for me to lower the window. I pressed the button for a split second, making only a tiny crack of open space. "You know, it's not me you should be afraid of." I looked at him and glanced at my rearview mirrors, trying to see if any of my neighbors were outside, but they weren't and I was alone with no witnesses. "You fucked it up," he said, leaning against my car. "I told you to watch out and you didn't. You managed to fuck up the rules in one night. They always miss at least one." "They?" I looked up at him and said nothing because I honestly had no clue what to say. "Get out of the car, we're going inside." He tapped his hand on the roof of the car and walked towards my front door. I thought about driving away, but I wasn't sure where I would go, and a part of me wanted to hear him out. So I found myself parking the car, turning off the engine, and letting Julio into my house. He took a seat on my couch and glanced around my living room. "This is fancy for a college student. You buy this with Jack's money?" he said. I rolled my eyes as I stood in front of him. "Why did you want to come in?" "All right, touchy subject," he said, shrugging. "I need to talk to you about Jack." "Which Jack? The one I've been talking to or the one who appeared in the house?" "What?" he snapped, leaning over and resting his elbows on his knees. "What?" "What do you mean the one who appeared in the house? Jack isn't back yet. I came here to tell you that you forgot to lock the door after your little house-sitting gig, which Jack won't be pleased about. He's very particular about his stuff. He's gotten rid of girls for much pettier shit than this." I said nothing and stared at Julio while he stared back, waiting for me to explain myself. His use of the words "gotten rid of" made me nervous, and I wondered what he meant by that. Surely he wouldn't kill me over a mistake, right? "Was there someone else in the house?" he asked after a few seconds of silence. Jack. Jack was in the house that morning before I left." "How do you suppose that happened?" "Because Jack hasn't come back from his trip yet." I shrugged, not really knowing what to say. Julio stood up, sighing in annoyance. "Fine, you know what? I originally came over here to ask you for a share of cash you got for your poor house-sitting job, but it seems to me that you probably fucked up more than I originally thought. So I'm just gonna stay out of whatever this is. Good luck." He walked over and opened my front door, waving to me as he left, leaving me standing in my empty house. I ran to the door and locked it as soon as he was gone, and started to freak out once again. I thought about what I was going to do if Jack came back from his trip and found that I had messed up. What if Julio was right and someone had broken into the house and robbed him? Maybe I just thought I saw Jack, but maybe it was just some other stranger who looked like him. My mind was going a mile a minute as I tried to figure out what to do. I paced around the house for a few hours before I finally decided that I was going to drive back to Jack's house and make sure no one had broken in. If they had, I would simply make an anonymous police report or something. Besides, the only way he would ever know that it was my fault would be if Julio snitched on me, which it didn't seem like he was planning on doing anymore. I made the drive over in silence, trying to control my breathing so that I didn't have a meltdown on the highway. I finally pulled into the driveway and turned the engine off, but I couldn't work up the courage to get out of the car. I sat there for a few moments, staring at the giant house, trying to force myself to unbuckle my seatbelt, open the door, and get out of the car. The house, which once looked impressive, now made me feel anxious and out of place. I couldn't stop myself from imagining all sorts of horrible scenarios that I could stumble upon once I opened the door. I thought about how many possible hiding places there were in a house that large. I don't know how long I sat there before I finally decided to get out of the car and walk towards the front door. I hesitated for a few seconds before taking a deep breath and pushing the door open. Only it didn't open because it was locked. I assumed that Julio had probably locked it and looked for the key on my keychain. I unlocked the door and stepped into the living room, taking a look around. Everything looked normal enough. There were no signs of breaking and entering or anything like that, and I was glad that Julio had come over and realized my mistake before anyone else had. I closed the door behind me, this time double-checking that I locked it, and began to make my way further into the house. I went into the library first, which looked the same as it had when I left it. Next, I made my way through the living room, glancing around to see if anything was out of place, but nothing was. I was starting to feel better now that I had confirmed that no one had broken in and ruined the place. That feeling was short-lived, however, when I walked into the kitchen. It was a complete mess. Both the fridge and the freezer were wide open, all the containers of food emptied out. There were empty boxes of frozen foods tossed inside the freezer, and on the kitchen floor there were a few trays of meat that were laying out on the table and counters, and some of the red juice from the meats had been spilled inside the fridge and now dripped onto the floor. I noticed that while there hadn't been much food there in the first place, it was all gone. As I got closer to the fridge, I realized that it wasn't cool, and the light in the fridge wasn't working either. I assumed that whoever ate all the food also unplugged it for some odd reason. I stepped over an empty carton of orange juice and an empty crate of eggs as I made my way towards the stove where I found stacks of unwashed pans. One of them was still hot, meaning that it was only recently taken off the burner. There were eggshells all over the counter, and I thought back to that morning when Jack, or whoever it was, had made eggs for breakfast. I walked back out of the kitchen, careful not to step on the mess that littered the floor, and made my way down the hallway. Why is she not running out of the house? There's someone in there. God. I spotted the door at the end of the hall, and this time it was closed. As I continued to walk down the hall, I couldn't help but notice how eerily quiet it was in this house. I couldn't even hear the sound of the heater running. As I passed the thermostat in the hallway, I saw that it wasn't working. The screen was off, and there was nothing on it, like it had been turned off or something. I leaned forward and pressed a few buttons, but none of them worked. I poked my head into the study, but that was also empty, although I did see that the landline had been used recently, and whoever used it didn't put it back. The handheld part was hanging off to the side of the desk, and I stepped in, grabbing the phone and holding it up to my ear, but there was only silence. I put it back and followed the cord with my eyes. It was connected to the wall, but it seemed like there was no power in the house, which explained the refrigerator and the thermostat. I walked out of the study and headed down the hall again, but I froze in my tracks when I noticed that the door at the end of the hall was open now. Someone was in the house. Obviously, you found that out earlier. You knew that. I reached into my back pocket and grabbed my phone, checking to see if maybe I'd missed a text from Jack, but I had no signal inside the house. I held my phone in my hand anyway, hoping I'd pick up enough signal to call for help, and began to back away from the door, listening carefully for any footsteps or noises that would let me know where the intruder is. As I spun around, I found myself face to face with Jack, or whoever it was I was looking at. I knew he was the same man I'd seen that morning, but I had no idea who he really was. "Sorry," I said, startled. "Which one are you?" he asked, squinting at me. He was dressed in a stained gray t-shirt and old pajama bottoms that looked like they'd been purchased 30 years ago. "What?" I asked. "You're the new one, right? The one from the other day? You're the one who forgot to turn the television on." "Yeah, I'm so sorry. I thought I was being careful. I didn't mean to." I stopped talking as he started laughing. "Sorry?" he asked, grinning. "I should be thanking you." "Who are you?" I asked him. I stared at his face, and he looked exactly like Jack, but I couldn't figure out why he was there when he said he was still on his trip. "I'm Jack," he replied, as if he were stating the obvious. But Jack said he wouldn't be back for a few days. His expression changed, and he narrowed his eyes at me. "Did he tell you when he would be back? The exact date?" I shook my head, confused, and thinking about how I was going to get past this man and get out of this damn house. "But you can ask him, right?" I don't know. He hasn't contacted me in a few days." "Damn it, I was hoping it wouldn't be that bad." "Can you explain to me what the hell is going on?" I asked him. "You shouldn't have come back here." Something felt off to me, and the chills took my entire body. Part of me regretted not going with my original plan of acting like everything was okay. I didn't want to stay in the house any longer, and there was really nothing that I could do anyway. Besides, I was getting a bad feeling from this guy claiming to be Jack. I slowly stepped past him, glancing back behind me as I continued walking into the living room, towards the front door. I found myself walking faster and faster, until I was basically running and throwing myself at the front door. I couldn't help but shake the feeling that something bad was going to happen if I stayed in this house any longer. I unlocked the door, but just as I was about to open it, I heard the lock slide back into place, only it sounded a lot louder than usual. I jiggled the doorknob and realized that while the doorknob wasn't locked, something else was, and it was keeping me from opening the door. I began to freak out as I pulled on the door urgently, trying to get it to open, but something was keeping it shut. "What the fuck?" I said out loud. I glanced towards the hall as I heard another noise, but I quickly realized that it was the sound of air flowing through the vents. It seemed like the power was back, and somehow, some sort of security system had activated at the same time. I looked down at my phone, and not only did I have a signal now, but I also had 3 messages from Jack. "I'm back. What happened? I know you're in the house." I looked around the room, trying to find him or any security cameras in the room that would be alerting him of my presence in the house. I didn't see any, and grabbed my phone next to text him back. "Are you here?" I held my phone in my hands as I made my way back towards the hallway to find the other Jack that I had seen earlier. If he even was another Jack. Maybe this was all the same person, he was just messing with me for some reason. A part of me thought that perhaps I deserved all of this for doing all of this in the first place. I mean, why was I so quick to agree to run random errands for a random man that I'd never met? Sure, I needed the money, but going into a stranger's house has got to be on the list of top 10 dumbest things I could ever do. Especially considering the fact that no one knew where I was, and I didn't have a weapon to defend myself if I needed to. I stood in front of the closed door for a second, before making my way over to a window. I tried to open it, but the security system had locked the windows shut as well. I thought about breaking the window open, and I grabbed a sturdy-looking vase. I took a few steps back and then threw it at the window as hard as I could. The vase shattered as it made contact with the window glass, but the window was fine, unscratched. The only way I was getting out of here was through the door, but first I had to disarm the security system somehow. I walked back to where I'd left Jack, but he was gone and nowhere to be found. "Jack?" I called, my voice echoing throughout the house. The door at the end of the hall was closed once again, and I began to walk towards it, peeking into each room as I passed, but there was no one else in the house. As I reached the door, my phone buzzed in my hand. "You were supposed to follow the rules." I stood in front of the door, trying to work up the courage to open it and see what was in the room. "I know, I'm sorry. I came back to make sure everything was okay." I reached out and grabbed the doorknob, taking deep breaths. The buzzing in my hand startled me, and I ignored it as I turned the doorknob and pulled the door open. I stood in the threshold at the top of the wooden staircase. Below it was a badly lit basement. I slowly walked down the stairs, glancing at my phone. "You should have stayed away. You're really going to regret this." I didn't reply and kept walking until I was at the bottom of the stairs. While I wasn't sure what I was expecting, it wasn't the normal-looking basement apartment I'd stumbled into. I found Jack sitting on the couch against one of the walls. He was reading a magazine and glanced up when he heard me step off the stairs. "What are you doing?" He shot to his feet as he shouted at me. "The door locked. I can't get out," I replied. "You're so fucking stupid," he exclaimed, walking over to me. "That's rude. How am I supposed to know the doors would lock when the power came back on?" "You weren't supposed to come back," he shouted, his face turning an angry shade of red as he yelled. "I wanted to make sure everything was fine," I replied. "Who cares? You got $1,000 for house sitting. Why didn't you take it and leave?" "Why are you so angry? Why are you even here? You're clearly not Jack," I snapped, annoyed. "How do you know?" he asked in a calmer tone. "What?" "How do you know I'm not Jack?" I look like the pictures you've seen, don't I?" "Yeah, but Jack is on vacation," I replied. "How do you know?" he repeated. "What are you talking about? Have you ever met Jack in person? Have you ever talked to him on the phone? Video call? Anything other than a text message every few days?" I didn't reply, staring at him. He was right. He did look exactly like the photos I'd seen on the Tinder profile. "That's what I thought," he replied to my silence. "What are you saying exactly?" I asked as I heard my phone buzz once again. "How do you know that the person you've been talking to is a real person? As a matter of fact, how do you know it's not me?" Maybe this was my plan all along, to lure you here. At that point, it finally hit me. He was right. I didn't know if I was talking to a real person. All that I was doing random favors for someone with an internet profile who wanted to pay me money and do these things for some reason. I guess I had always felt that there was something off about a sugar daddy who was willing to pay someone to do things other than having sex with him, but I needed the money so badly to spend too much time questioning it. I was feeling even more scared now, and my palms were cold and sweaty as I stood there, waiting for him to do something. I could run back upstairs, but I didn't think I was fast enough to get out of there and find something to jam the door to keep him downstairs. I took a shaky, deep breath as I tried my hardest not to make it seem like I was scared. If Jack was dangerous, I didn't want to alert him of my plans to try and run. After a few seconds of silence, I glanced down at my phone to read the most recent text, but there were no new notifications. "That wasn't your phone," Jack said, breaking the silence. I looked up at him and glanced up at the phone sitting on the nearby table. Suddenly, he jumped towards me, and I attempted to jump out of the way, but I was too slow. I saw Jack grab my arms, and the phone fell out of my hands, and then everything went black. When I came to, I was on the living room couch, and Jack was standing above me looking down. "What happened?" I asked. I attempted to sit up, but I noticed I was incredibly dizzy, and my left arm felt sore when I tried to prop myself up. I remembered Jack grabbing me earlier, and I figured he'd gripped my arm too tight, and I must have bruised it in the process. "You're finally up. Good," he said. I slowly managed to sit up, wincing as I put weight on my left arm. I looked up at Jack, who was now standing a few feet away, with a bandage wrapped around his right bicep. "What happened?" I asked, looking at the bandage, noticing there was blood seeping through. "You really shouldn't have come back." I tried to shift my position on the couch and winced in pain as I put weight on my left arm again. I turned to look at it, trying to see if I'd injured it somehow, and noticed that it was also wrapped in a bandage similar to Jack's. "What happened?" I repeated, looking down at my arm. I slowly reached over and started to unwrap the bandage until it came off, and I was left staring at crudely done stitches on the side of my bicep. "What the fuck is this?" I snapped, looking at Jack. "Sorry, Ivy, but you really shouldn't have come back. Although, I'm kind of glad you did. I didn't really want to do this, but I need to get out of here." He began to back away from me, heading towards the front door. I watched as he easily opened it and wondered how he disabled the lock if he had been the one to activate it in the first place. He stepped out of the door and turned back to look at me. "Good luck. I hope I helped you out a bit while you were out," he said, motioning towards the phone, which he'd set down on the couch next to me. I stood up and went after him. Surprisingly, he didn't try to run or back up and simply stood about a foot away from the front door, watching me. As I attempted to step outside, a stabbing pain erupted in my left arm, traveling throughout the rest of my body until I felt like I was being stabbed everywhere at once. I fell to the floor crying out in pain. Once I was back in the house, the pain went away, and I laid on the floor, shaking in the aftermath as I stared up at Jack. "What did you do to me?" I asked. "I had to get out. It's been 8 months. I'm sorry. You were just the first one to come back this time. I'm sure you're a good person, but I'm sorry, I can't be here." "You're just gonna leave me here?" I shouted. "Julio will come by to give you food. And by the way, don't try to cut that thing out of your arm. This place is covered in cameras. If you do anything suspicious, Julio will see you, and he won't hesitate to stop you. I learned that the hard way." I didn't know what to say, and I stood there in shock as I watched Jack walk over to my car and get in, start up the engine, and disappear down the street. I finally shut the front door and locked it, turning back to face the empty house. I glanced up at my phone, which was still on the couch, and I remembered what Jack said before he left. I walked over, trying not to move my arm too much as I picked it up and turned it on. My Tinder profile was open, only it had been changed, and now my profile bio read, "Looking for a sugar baby, $700 weekly, no sex." On the table next to it, there was a list of house-sitting rules, similar to the ones I'd found on the day that I had been there. At the bottom of the page, there was a lime green sticky note that read, "Sorry, I hope you're able to get out soon. Don't worry, maybe you won't be here for long. They almost always forget one of the rules. Good luck, Jack." The end. What is this? What? So she's trapped there now? That's crazy. She became a sugar mommy. Julio was the villain all along? Was he? I don't know. I'm so I mean, I just don't know. That was so. I'm just wondering if the guy texting her was someone else or if it was Julio or what. Sounds like someone's always trapped in the house, but why? Why are they always trapped in the house? Give me another one. Give me a part 3. Explain yourself. Explain yourself. Huh. So the head accessories? I'm full Kawaii. I have a piece of everyone in Kawaii. All of my gen mates and senpai. What's in her arm? I don't know. Something to make it so she can't leave the house. Yeah. Was she texting Jack actually Jack? Well, it sounds like Jack wasn't actually the guy in the pictures anyway. But I don't understand, like, sound like there's a whole doppelganger trying to get in, and like, I need answers. I need answers. Hoping something supernatural? Well, it seems like there had to be. Even if they didn't explain it, because what's up with the whole, like, everyone knocking at the door and, like, it just seems like maybe there was something supernatural that wasn't explained. Could have left it at the first part too, wasn't as good. I feel like it left me with a lot of questions. Some kind of chip, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, and the Kawaii fusion, yeah. It's real. It's real. Kawaii fusion. Yeah, that was something. The Jack she was texting was Julio. You think so? You think it was Julio? Then why did Julio act like, oh, I'm not messing with whatever you got into? Uh-oh. Interesting short story, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It left me with questions. Yeah. Yeah, I also didn't know the main character's name was Ivy. It seemed like it was just kind of dropped in there randomly. I don't think it, I think it said it for the first time, like, 3/4 of the way through the second part. They're like, surprise, her name's Ivy. Oh, you just noticed the tail? Yeah, I have Reina's tail. Sounds like Julio set up the whole thing. Trapped someone and forced them to lure someone in and force them to take their place. If they try to just leave, Julio stops them. But why? Yeah, but why? But why? I need to know why. Julio sounds hot. What? What? He's probably trying to Edgar to go back with the someone broke in story. Maybe. I mean, if it were me, I would have assumed, okay, a billion reasons why she shouldn't have gone back. 1, Julio already checked it. You don't need to check it too. 2, last time you were in there, there was a creepy imposter guy there, so why would you go back? What if he's still there? Even after she found the hot pan, she didn't try to leave. What? She's crazy. It's our own fault. It's our own fault she got caught. It was the eggs. The eggs caused it all. Yeah, it was the eggs. Why was it so important the TV static was on the whole night? Right? It had to be something supernatural, but they never quite explained what it means. Yeah, she was pretty dumb in this one. Yeah, she shouldn't have gone back at all. Oh well. Classic horror protagonist. Makes some stupid decisions, I guess. Yeah. Sounds like there was a supernatural angle. Maybe the house is cursed unless someone stays inside it all the time. There was also the rule about not coming back when he could have easily put the chip. Yeah. Okay, I said we were going to read a certain one after this. Yeah, interesting. Oops. Dun, dun, dun. Here's this one. This one's pretty short. The eggs caused everything. It was all the eggs' fault. It was all the eggs' fault. Yeah, it just seemed like they were likely to mess it up. It was a lot of very particular things. Not supernatural. The rule list was BS. Julio was just being psycho. I don't know. We'll see. How to survive a horror movie, yeah. Okay, we'll read this one next. We'll probably wrap it up soon because my voice is gonna get tired. This might be our last one. We'll see. If it's good. If it's good. Alright, ready? This one. It's called Tap 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 Tap. Reality TV show. Maybe there's a bunch of cameras everywhere. You're right. Alright, here we go. We knew from the start that we were digging too deep. It was too deep for the rig, too deep for the drill, just dangerous and stupid on all counts. But the company thought we might be right above an oil pocket, so we had no choice. Drill, baby, drill, Harvey said, struggling with the lever despite his massive arms. Hey, boss, it's starting to redline, George said, waving me over. Take a look. I don't know if she can handle any more pressure. I chewed at my unlit cigar. The gauge was already in the red, and we weren't even half the distance that the company demanded. I figured when they made me shift leader, it would be a nice raise, and I'd just have to break up the occasional fight. Now it looked like I was going to have to either risk a $20 million piece of equipment or call off the drill and risk getting replaced. It was early afternoon and hot as hell. The ocean reflected the sunlight back at us like a mirror. I took off my hard hat to wipe off some sweat and tried to make a choice. For better or worse, the decision was made for me when the sparks started to jump from the console. Oh hell, Harvey said, letting go of the lever and backing up. Georgie pointed to the drill. Boss, I think... The rest of his words were lost in a violent screech of metal as the drill came to a halt. There was a muffled pop, still loud enough to make my fillings rattle, though. Then came the smoke, black smoke, so thick you could almost chew it. My first fear, the driller's greatest fear, was fire. Luckily, once the drill was shut down, there was no immediate emergencies. We were just beginning maintenance when we heard a scream. At least, I think it was a scream. The sound was distorted, rising up through the water like a blood clot floating loose. Everyone froze as the noise washed over the oil rig. Was that human? Carter asked, glancing around like he was expecting to see somebody being tortured right there on the deck. Probably a whale, I guessed. It sounded like a whale song, kinda. Harvey spit over the side of the rig. Yeah, maybe if you had a whale hooked to jumper cables. You think we hit something with the drill? Georgie asked. He had one skinny hand clasped over the other, probably to stop him from shaking. Georgie was an anxious guy, but to his credit, everyone on deck looked rattled, me included. I took a deep breath, tucked my chewed-up cigar behind my ear, and tried to put it on my best shift leader face. Whatever made the noise isn't going to hurt us 100 feet above the surface, I said. As long as nobody decides to jump into the Gulf for a swim, I think we'll be fine. That got some nervous chuckles from the crew. We went to running diagnostics. Carter and his team cleared the deck and then went to look over the cranes on either end of the oil rig to make sure there was no damage there. Harvey and his guys did a deep examination of the unmoving drill to try to figure out what we hit and how we could get it turning again. Georgie and I had the least exciting job, watching the computer in the control room reboot and reconfigure, then run a systems check. What do you think we hit? Georgie asked me when we were alone. Mineral deposit? Shipwreck? Who can tell? I just hope the drill isn't busted up too bad. That scream, though. I shrugged and tried to smile. The ocean's full of many wonders, my friend. Maybe it was a whale saying hello, or a pod of dolphins telling us to go fuck ourselves. Whatever it was, it sounded big and deep down, Georgie said, fiddling with the controls. Well, big don't matter too much if it's deep enough. Unless the things can fly, I think we're safe. Nothing the fellas tried could get the drill turning again. It wasn't so much broken as stuck, according to Harvey. The man sat across from me in the canteen, his beer gut pushing against the table. I don't know what else we can try to get it loose, boss. You reversed the motors? I asked. What about the kick brake? Have you tried to... All of it. Come on, boss, this isn't my first rodeo. We tried everything. The drill is stuck. I sighed and opened up a beer. My shift was over, so I was technically allowed to drink, but it was frowned upon. Whatever. It was a garbage day. Harvey went on and joined his usual crew, leaving me to sit alone at the table to simmer over how to fix the issue. If the drill was still dead by the end of the morning shift, we'd have to call in a repair crew, and it'd be well and proper screwed. It was going to be a long night. Seeing as how I was going to be at the problem until it was fixed, or I was fired, I decided to head down to the crew quarters and catch an hour of sleep right around sunset. I set my alarm, crawled into my bunk, and I was out immediately. Tap, 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 tap. I woke up to the sound of the entire rig reverberating. The crew quarters were humming with activity. Folks falling out of their bunks, foremen stomping around and demanding to know who was making all of that noise. Tap, 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 tap. Tap, 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 tap. The dings were so fucking loud. It was like being trapped under a giant bell that somebody was firing a rifle into. I saw Georgie scrambling towards me. What in the hell is going on? I shouted, hopping on one foot as I tried to pull on my pants. Georgie's face was pale. It's the drill. I checked my watch as we headed to the deck. It was barely 9 at night. I slept for less than an hour before the racket started. The stars shine with high luminosity above the Gulf. It was a clear night with the moon hanging low just over the ocean. The waters were relatively calm, but I noticed a strange chop that almost seemed to be rippling out from the oil rig into the sea. Tap, 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 tap. Tap, 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 tap. If something major was about to break, we were all well and truly screwed. The rig was 80 miles off the shore. It would take hours for help to arrive. Harvey was already struggling with the drill controls, and Georgie and I ran over. She's shaking, the big man said. Something is hitting the drill. What could possibly hit the drill hard enough to... I was interrupted by a thump from the ocean, followed by an unexpected sensation of static electricity raising all of the hairs on my head. The confused looks on the faces around me made it clear we'd all experienced the same phenomenon. In an instant later, all of the lights in the rig went out. I pulled out my phone to use a flashlight and realized the device was bricked. A total power outage that wiped our electronics. We were dead in the water. Tap, 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 tap. It was some kind of electromagnetic pulse, Georgie explained once we were back in the cafeteria. Harvey and his crew were still on deck trying to manually restart the drill. I was meeting with Georgie and a few other supervisors privately to figure out what the hell happened. All of our phones are dead, radios too, said Tyson, an oil rig vet, and steady presence. Can't contact the mainland or the company then, I said, chewing at my unlit cigar. Next resupply isn't for 3 weeks. Shouldn't take that long for them to see something's wrong, Georgie said. If we don't hail them with a report in 6 days, they'll attempt to contact us. If they can't, they'll send a boat the day after. We should be all right. Tap, 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 tap. You think we can live a week with that shit going on? Tyson asked. I bit the cigar. I think we'll have to. The maddening noise was a constant companion for the next few days. Sometimes the tapping on the drill was as quiet as chains dropping to the floor. Most times it was loud enough to cause the rig to vibrate. There was something unnatural about it, like the sound was alive. Not just alive, but angry. Jordan Sprigg was the first crew member to snap. He was a young guy, a former farm boy, spending his first season on the rig. On the second morning of the blackout, he jumped from the deck into the ocean a few hundred feet below. I was at the drill when it happened. We even made eye contact as he took that last step off the platform. Jordan was holding a heavy replacement pump when he went over. The kid sank like an anchor. Later that day, Harvey and a fella named Brian got into a fistfight in the cafeteria. Harvey ended up crushing the other guy's windpipe and putting him in the infirmary. I ordered Harvey confined into a storage room since we didn't have a brig. Tap, 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 tap. On the third day of the blackout, Bill Samuels stabbed and killed our cook over breakfast. Tap, 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 tap. That night, 4 more crew members killed themselves by jumping into the ocean weighed down in some manner. I had to order a full-time watch of the deck to make sure no one else tried to go for a final swim. Tap, tap, tap. By the 4th day, it was clear we wouldn't survive a week living with the noise. I had to confine a dozen crew to either the bunkhouse or locked storage rooms for erratic behavior. Those of us who were still functioning were just barely hanging on. I heard the dam tapping all night and all day. I couldn't even escape it in my dreams. I'd begun chewing my nails to the quick and stopped shaving. The ocean all around us was beginning to look strangely zen and inviting. That was a bad sign. Around noon on the 4th day, the drill began to spin. There was a violent wail as the distressed machinery lurched into motion. I rushed to the center of the deck. The drill was moving, but it was turning in reverse. Something was causing the device to lift. Tap, tap, tap. The drill crept upwards for the better part of an hour. We all watched it mix with a mix of curiosity and horror. What was making it move? All the motors were still offline, so something was physically pushing the drill towards the rig. A dozen tons of dead metal inched its way towards the surface. I was in the control room in the rig's observation tower when the shadow appeared under us. Georgie was next to me. "Jesus above," he whispered. The shadow was colossal. It dwarfed the oil rig on every side. From my perspective, I couldn't tell if the object was as big as a building or a city block. Whatever it was, the thing was coming closer every moment. The drill screeched to a halt. There was a tremor moving through the rig, then the sound of rushing water. The shadow grew larger exponentially, finally breaching the surface in a rush. A towering wave followed on all sides. "Georgie, stay away from the wind." My shout was cut off by the roar of a geyser crashing over the rig. The highest part of the wave rocked the control tower, shattering the windows, but didn't completely submerge us. The crew on the deck wasn't so lucky. I stood up, soaked from the spray, and looked down in horror. The wave had flooded most of the rig, sweeping any soul who wasn't in the tower into the Atlantic. "Boss, above us," Georgie croaked. I looked up from the empty deck to the sky and saw the creature for the first and last time. This was the thing responsible for stopping, then raising the drill. For the tapping, for the rogue wave. I was sure of it. The, whatever the hell it was, appeared like no animal I'd seen or heard before. Its body was a series of interlocking, fleshy rings in constant motion. Each ring was tinged yellow and covered in open eyes with massive wings scattered evenly across the, I guess you'd call it a torso. The creature reminded me of a living armillary sphere, a globe made of tangled circles that was roughly the size of a small town. Spray fell from the abomination as it rose higher into the clouds, its wings beating far too slowly to logically move that much mass. I thought I saw other organic bits inside of the rings, teeth and hair and guts, and even the occasional weeping face. One of the organism's eyes caught my own, and I felt ripped open, like it could see every secret, every sin, everything I'd done, and all that I was or ever would be. Then the creature was gone, and the cloud above the cloud cover. "We drilled too deep," I heard Georgie whisper. "We let something out." The end. Spooky. Spooky. DLC voice? What is DLC voice? What does that mean? The story went from 0 to 250. Yeah, it really did. It got crazy really fast. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of too. Like the biblically accurate angels with like eyeballs all over them. That's what it made me think of. It also made me think of SpaghettiOs, yeah. It also made me think of SpaghettiOs. This was just general horror stories back sport, yeah. Is that blood on my face? Don't worry. It's not mine. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. Ocean's automatically spooky. Yeah, there's a lot of weird stuff in there. It's a little freaky to think about. It's an Ophania? What's that? What is that? Could be the angel that blows the horn of revelation? Dang, imagine imagine triggering revelations because you dug too deep in the ocean. Sucks. Creepiness lurking. Yeah. SpaghettiOs. I'm gonna head out. Don't worry, I won't hurt you. Don't worry. Konbanwan, hi. Shinina Milla. I'm everybody today. We got Nami, Nene, Isla, Sharzu, Nina, Aruru, Lua's belly button, and Reina. We got a little bit of everybody today. Yeah. Not worried at all. Yeah. You just noticed all the other hair? Did you not notice this? I'm wearing a little bit of every kawaii girl today. A little bit of every kawaii girl. Yeah, peak VTuber, yeah. It's a specific angel, Google it. Oh, okay, I didn't know what it was called. I see. Rip their parts, thought you'd borrow them. It's just a little souvenir. It's okay. It's not something they needed to be alive. Well, arguably, maybe the belly button she does need. I'll give it back. Don't worry. I'll give it back. Yeah, she lost her last earring. I am kawaii today, thank you. New viewers coming into your Frankenshee thinking you're your normal model. Oh no! I don't always look like this. I'm sorry to disappoint you. This is just for today. It's just for today. I'm really digging the belly button a lot. Can I always have a belly button? I like it. I like it. Lovecraft was terrified of the ocean. That's why all his monsters are sea freaks. Well, yeah, it's pretty scary. Scary stuff. It's the one everyone uses as an example when discussing popular angel designs. Oh, I see. It's a good look, thank you. This is a good she. I like this, Franken-she. Kawaii Stein. Belly button supremacy. Belly button supremacy! Wowee! What a nice belly button. Thanks for letting me borrow it, Leela. I didn't ask. I just took it. Want to show some midriff in the future? I don't know what I'll want. I have too many things I want. I don't know what my second outfit will be once I get one. I don't know. It's too hard to decide. I have time to think about it though, I guess. Where's my nose? Right here. Honk honk. Where's my honker? Honk honk. Honk honk. Honk honk. Is that Isla's hair? Yeah, I just borrowed her braids. I'll give them back. I'm not stealing. No Stoka. Oh, I just showed you. How many of your senpais have you murdered? I mean, assimilated. Oh, no, I'm just borrowing it. I'll give it back. What a nice belly button you got. Don't stab my belly button. Don't you dare stab my belly button. Promoting gothic Lolita maid getup. Well, I'm not gonna get another maid outfit when I get a second outfit. I want to get something different. Because I already am a maid. I don't need a second maid outfit. I'll probably get something else. Something more casual or something. Maybe. Blue orbs over the ribbons. Who are they from? These are from Charzu. Charlotte Suzu of Production Kawaii Gen 1. Wah wah wah. These are her little hair orbs. Is this canon? Absolutely. And my little demon tail from Reina. Cute, 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 cute. Cute, cute, cute. Got a little bit of all my friends. Yeah. Invalidates the apron. It's just a little window. I just cut it out. You like all the honkers? All the honkers. I have 3 honkers. 1, 2, 3. Honk honk. Princess would also be great. I really want a princess outfit, but I also need casual clothes too. I mean, eventually I'd get a 3rd outfit, but that's not for until 150k or something like that. Something like that. Don't take my word for it. I don't know if that's the exact number. But yeah. And maybe if I got a 3rd outfit, then I could get maybe a princess dress or something. I want to be a princess! We'll still get to enjoy Baluba and Dumpy Thighs with your design. Yeah! Maybe even more! I don't know. I'll make sure it looks good, okay? Don't worry. Casual's overrated. I don't know. Yellow hoodie. Virgin killing sweater? What is that? What does that mean? She the Princess Mado? Yeah! I really like it when I get to wear my little crown, so... I really want a princess outfit, but I don't know. What about a wedding dress? That'd be fun too. But we'll already be married by the time I get another outfit. Probably. We're already 6 times engaged, you guys. And the baby's coming in September. So, it might be a little too late. Could also go the other way around. What does that mean? What do you mean? Yeah, just borrow the outfits, yeah. I have to Google it. It was a trend a couple years ago. It's a sweater with an open back. Virgin killing sweater? Is it okay that I'm Googling this? Is it gonna be something bad? Images. Oh, it's just a sweater with an open back. Cute! I like it. It's a turtleneck. It looks cozy. It looks cozy. Yeah. Can't tell us you don't know. No, I didn't know what that was. It's cute though. It's a cute sweater. No, I'm not saying it looks warm. I said it looks cozy. It's different. It has like a turtleneck on it. Perfect for back pat. Like someone could pat your back. It'd be exposed. You know? Do you believe the Earth is round or flat? Round probably? I don't know. I don't think about that often. I'd imagine it's round. First princess, casual later, you think? It's so hard to decide. Maybe. Maybe. I just keep thinking about a really cute, pretty pink dress. And a crown. Nina's 3D outfit. Oh yeah, I like her 3D outfit. It's very cute. Casual messy hair sheet. If when I do get casual sheet one day, I think I'm gonna pull up my bangs into a bun. Forehead power. I have a little bun on my head. Yeah. Night all of you, thanks for coming. Called Virgin Killer because what? Well, the pictures I'm showing don't show anyone wearing it. It's just a picture of a sweater oh wow, that's a lot of side booba. That's a lot of side booba. Wow, okay. That's a lot of side booba. And a butt! Almost. Okay. Well, I get it now. You couldn't really wear this out, could you? You couldn't wear this out in public, or you'd probably get arrested. I mean, if it was just a little less, if it stopped before it got down to the butt, and if it wasn't so revealing on the side, that'd be very, cute for normal, you know, just wearing. But it's a little much to wear outside. Yeah. A little much to wear outside. Normal dress reminds me of princess already. Well, it's a maid dress though. I'm gonna have like a Cinderella transformation from maidel to princess. One day. 7 hours of chatting. I did not say 7 hours. But we are chatting a little. Just a little bit. Pajama chic. Can I just have a billion outfits instead? Can I just have a billion outfits? I have princess hair right now. I do have princess hair right now. I was a princess. So I have princess hair right now. I don't know what I would do with my hair if I got a princess outfit. I'm not sure what I would do with it. Nice reaction. Realistically, it's lingerie. Okay. I see. Yeah, because that's like a lot of butt. That's like a lot of butt. Don't know if indecent exposure laws apply to the back. I'd imagine they do. Probably. Depends where you are. If you're like at a beach, okay, and you're wearing a bikini, that's like different. If you're walking around Walmart, okay, you know what? Walmart, that's a bad example. They're not gonna care in Walmart. If you go to like the frickin', I don't know, your local farmer's market in this dress, people are probably gonna be like, man, please don't show your butt to the children. You know? Stapled on clothing? What? A metamorphosis. Ooh, fancy. Wardrobe nearly exploding. Asking for mercy? What? Can never be too much butt. Oh, it depends where you're at, I guess. Could also wear something underneath. That kind of defeats the purpose. Yeah, I feel like it would end up looking weird. Like if half your butt was hanging out of the dress but covered by like shorts or something, it'd look a little funny. Yeah. I don't know. Wada 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 wada. Wada wada wada. Not even a dress, more of an oversized sweater. Yeah, but it's a sweater dress. I love sweater dresses. I have some sweater dresses. For winter time. But it's not revealing like that. It's just a normal one. Whose blood is that? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's not mine. It's okay. Not butt. Back. Oh, no, you can show your back. It's fine. Nobody cares about that. It's just your butt. Your back is allowed to show. That's fine. People do it all the time. It's pretty normal. What are you writing down? What are you writing down? What are you writing down? Dumpy equals 100% amazing. Partially exposed dumpy equals god tier baiting? What? Whose blood is it? Don't worry about it. I said don't worry about it. So don't worry. Okay? Don't worry. Nothing. Nothing? You what? Best time to wear a striped sweater. It's all the time. One with a collar, turtleneck. That's the kind. 'Cause when you're wearing that special sweater. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm walking here. Taking notes? What are you taking notes on? What the heck? Think she might kill us if we keep asking her out the blood. No. I wouldn't hurt you guys. Not right now. I told you I have a list. I don't know what you're putting on it, though? What kind of list is this? We don't ask who blood that is. We don't ask whose blood that is. Don't ask. Just don't ask about it. It'll be fine. Not right now. Yeah, I won't hurt you right now. Why would I do that? Sound like a fan of turtlenecks. Are you a classy lady? I am a fan of turtlenecks, but only here's the catch. There is a catch. Actually, not necessarily. Okay. I like sweater dresses. I like sweaters that I can wear without pants on. Just like my t-shirts, okay? I just have a thing with pants. But I'll wear a sweater with pants too, if it's not one I can wear without pants. But I do have some turtlenecks. I have this one. It's like a really big turtleneck. I found it at a thrift store. And it's like a cream turtleneck with like a navy, like it has like a big pull, like a polar bear on it. And it's a turtleneck and it's super chunky. And that one I can wear without pants and I like it a lot. But there's like normal turtlenecks too that are like thinner that you can wear with like jeans. If you wear jeans. I don't do it that often nowadays. I'm not going many places where I need to put on jeans. Oh, the drawing list. That's what you mean. The drawing list. It looks good on me, thank you. No pants, no pants. If it's long enough, you can wear it as a dress. That's what I mean. Classy lady who only wears everything to avoid pants. Yes. Why are you calling 911? There's a girl on my screen. She has blood on her face. She's becoming more threatening. I'm not threatening you at all. I said I'm not going to hurt ya. You two believe in banning of pants. No pants gang! No pants gang! I'm not going to wear pants. And if I have to, I'll wear spandex shorts. And if I have to, I'll wear leggings. And after that, you're going to have to fight me. Put on a dress or a skirt or something. I'll put on jeans sometimes, but I don't like it. Because girls' jeans suck. And I hate shopping for them. I have like one pair of jeans I like. They're just not, they're not fun. I mean, there are some nice jeans. You just gotta, I just never feel like shopping for them is the thing. So like, I don't have many nice jeans because I don't want to shop for them. I don't feel like it. I'm very picky with my jeans. That's possibly the answer. I can't do an Irish accent. I'm sorry. I don't know how. I'm very bad with accents. I can do like a stupid British accent. I can do like a stupid... Oh, it's like stupid comedic accents, not actual ones. I can't do actual ones. I couldn't do a country accent too. Ban pants. No more pants. Time to put jeans on now in bed. No, you better not wear jeans in bed. It's a sin. They have fake pockets. They do have fake pockets. They have fake pockets and there are no measurements. So you walk into the store and you guess. You're like, oh, I wonder what size I am here. And if you don't like the jeans there and you're going to the store, you'd be like, well, back to square one. What size am I here? Just give us freaking measurements. That's all I want. I played crab game and won. I did win 2 rounds of trap game. Well, 1.5. My teammate gave me one. Shorts is the way of the future. I love shorts. Love shorts. Even denim ones. They're a little less of a pain to search for. Then, I mean, they're still a pain, but it's less annoying of a pain. They're easier to like take on and off, so it's not as much of a hassle than with jeans. Yeah. Bottle water. Yeah. That's like the only thing I can say in British accent. Bottle water. You what? You what, mate? Bottle water. Jeans and shoes on the bed, gang. No, absolutely not. No way. Yeah, no way. Yeah, I will put blood on my other cheek if you wear shoes and pants in bed. I will. I'll do it. I'll do it. She likes going, wait, whoa, 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 back it up. I did not say that. Doesn't that mean you're not wearing, like, you're not wearing panties. Cause I wear those. Okay? I wear those. Not just like going out without in a t-shirt with no pants and no way. Saw that nice Gary, thank you. Pineapple on pizza, yes or no? I'm indifferent about it. I'll eat it either way. If there's pineapple on it, I eat the pineapple and then I eat the pizza. Pretty neutral about it though. What if I'm so tired I just fall asleep with pants and shoes on? No! No way! It takes 2 seconds to kick off your shoes at the very least. It takes 2 seconds. You can't do it. No. You gotta take them off. The pants, it takes a little more time, but I feel like it's worth it. You'll be so much more comfortable. Prove it! I'm not gonna show you my panties. I'm gonna show you my panties. No way. No, I'm not saying no panties, gang. No way. No way! It's healthy. More if you're living in a hot, humid country. What? Megawatt to watch. This isn't a megawatt. It's been 4 hours. Have jeans in bed. What you gonna do? I'm gonna beat you up if you wear jeans in bed. That's what I'm gonna do. A pair of sleep Jordans. Okay, arguably, I mean, it's still awful, but it'd be a little better if they were just for sleep, because then at least they wouldn't be, like, dirty, you know? From outside. Wearing nothing in bed is gross. A lot of people do that, actually. I don't think it's gross. I've committed a grave sin. I must go to confession. You better not do that again. You better not sleep in jeans and shoes. I'm gonna knock on it. If anybody, listen. It's like on the rules in the story you read. There's rules every night you have to follow, and if you don't, something bad happens. That's the rules. And if you don't take off your jeans and shoes at night, then blood she will show up at your window. Tap, tap, tap. Let me in. I'm not gonna hurt ya. And then BAM! She hurts ya. She hurts you. Really bad. So that's a horror story and it's real and you better not do it, okay? It's real. It happens to people. Noodle arms, they're al dente noodle arms. They're pretty strong. I'm not showing you my panties. I said I'm not showing you my panties. No way. Literally never wear clothes if that was socially acceptable. They're uncomfy. Fair enough. Fair enough. The one fiance I never want. No pants, no pantsuit. Godly don't be. What? Oh, the one you would want. You don't want her to wear underwear when she goes outside. People are gonna see things that they shouldn't see. Try and pick you up. What? What? Wearing nothing in bed is the only way to be comfortable. I mean, it is comfortable. It is comfortable. You're not wrong. Beating us up. And what? A bloody nose? I mean, I can give you one if you want. Try sleeping near the equator in something other than boxers. See how cooked you become. Yeah, if it's hot, all bets are off. I will be so desperate to be cold again. I hate being too hot. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. Being cold, fine. I mean, I don't like it, but it just makes me sleepy. I turn into a bit of baby when I'm cold, and it makes me sleepy. But then I just put on a bunch of blankets, and then, hey, I'm fine. But being too hot, absolutely not. I mean, I'm so grumpy. No way. I hate being too hot. It's so hard to cool off. It's real. Happened to my buddy Eric. There you go. Bletchy showed up at his house. Night, P. Thanks for coming. Good night. Shinene namni ruruzuzu. Thank you. Good night. Have a good night. Sounds like a war considering you can't physically hurt anyone with your size. Yeah, I so could. I'll like jump kick you with 2 feet. Gotta wear a suit and tie to bed. Yeah, gotta stay dressed. Gotta stay dressing. Well, you know what they say. You'll never have to get ready if you stay ready. So go to sleep in your suit and tie. Putting on some jeans tonight, maybe a denim jacket. Absolutely not. Jeans and a denim jacket? You're just asking to suffer. No way. That's crazy. Prefer my fiance to wear clothes outside. Home, though, I don't mind at all. Yeah, understandable. Don't want her to be like flashing people outside. That's crazy. There are people around. What you doing, lady? Can always put more layers on. Can only get so naked when it's hot. Exactly. What am I supposed to do? Peel off my skin? Can't get any cooler? The fan's just blowing around hot air? Ugh. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. No way. You got a sweater, right? Those other things take from mysterious factor. Well, maybe outside at least. What? What do you mean? You mean you're wearing just a sweater? Just a sweater? Ooh, living on the edge. You're living crazy. Drop kicking anyone would be drop kicking a wall. What? I would drop kick people so easy, actually. So whatever. The view is just a bonus. Whenever I see movies with plantation owners in the deep south. Oh yeah, because it's all hot and they're wearing like suits. And the ladies in their big fluffy dresses. Oh my god, how did they do that? So hot. Yeah, some people like, I don't know, maybe you're just like used to it. Because I know some people like live in really hot places and they still like wear jeans and stuff. I'm like, what the heck? Are you crazy? I'm too close. I know I'm not. I'm right where I want to be. No place I'd rather be. No, 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 no. No place I'd rather be. No, 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 no. No place I'd rather be. Drop kicking is a pin down. There's clearly a hierarchy of punishments. What? What? That's not fair. I didn't do anything wrong. I was provoked. I was provoked and it's your fault. Full-time job is being a professional wrestler. Exactly. So really, you're gonna lose anyway. You booped me! You just booped my nose? You just booped my nose? You just booped my nose. See, not close enough. Well, I can get a little closer. Maybe. No, 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 no. No place I'd rather be. No, 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 no. No place I'd rather be. What? What? Hello? Hi. Look, you can only see she. You can only see she. It's exactly how things should be. If you dropkick someone, I think you would just bounce off. What? Well, I'm not made of rubber. Girls in oversized dress. Sure. That's far too. What? What does that mean? I don't know what that word means. Arrow? Still got punished. What? Why? I don't deserve it. Adorable. You're adorable. Boop my what? My nose! Someone boop my nose, I think. What? Ah! I got smooched! I got smooched! Ah! Ah! Hello? Oh, Missy. Jessie, here she is. Pat, 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 pat. Thank you. Is it me or she got even closer? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. You're crazy. No, I didn't. I don't know what you're talking about. What are you even talking about? I'm courageous. I'm very brave. Thank you. Arrow equals elude. Oh, I didn't know that word. Cool. Big t-shirts. No, they're not. Big t-shirt is not lewd. You're so covered except your legs. The closer she is, the cuter she gets. The further away she is, the scarier it gets. You can't even tell how crazy I'm dressed right now. This close up, it doesn't look that weird. It's jam! You're slurping my jam off. I'm saving it for later. Knowing you're... What? None of them would be actual fun. Whatever! Whatever, you're putting words in my mouth. I never even said that. Whatever. It's okay, keep the sassiness you have. Thank you. I will. Horror stories or horror stream. It kind of turned into both a little. It got a little weird earlier. Now I'm dressed a little funny, but it's okay. Hi Nox, welcome. Oh, what's going on? Oh, you haven't seen it yet. I am all kawaii today. I've got Lua's belly button, Reina Senpai's tail, Isla Senpai's braids, Aruru's bell, Charlotte Senpai's hair ties, Nina's earring, Nene Senpai's hair loops, and Nami's crown. Need a bit of everybody today. Yeah. You got blood in your eye. Can't see. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Pick me up, I'm scared. Don't be scared. Do not be afraid. Don't be afraid. It's not that scary. Stream started. Oh no! I said a bad word! Stream started. Started with she creating a monster. Yeah. It was fun though. She belly? Yeah, I have a belly button now. Provided kindly by Lua. Yeah. Closer? Closer? Well, if you insist. Wah wah wah. Wah! Hi. Did I kill them? No. I'm just borrowing it. Gee. You said plenty of bad words this stream. Yeah, but I don't say bad words on purpose. And I just misspoke, so it doesn't even count as cursing. I just tried to say started, and I accidentally said an SH. Ew! Did you spank my peaches? Ah! 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 Transform! Transform! There you go. Whatever! Whatever. I'll remember this. I got smooched again. I'm being attacked! Ah! Is that a movie or not? It's a nose! You clown! It's a nose, look at. I can smell you from here with it. It's real. Belly looks natural now. Thank you. I will remember this. Yeah. Got a good memory. Reminds me of those hero action series where the heroes mecha merge together in ultimate form. Yeah, I'm the ultimate powerful streamer. With one thing from each of my friends. Whoa! You slapped cheese on my head? Frick! Gosh frickin' dang it! I just slapped cheese on my head again. believe you've done this. Can't believe you've done this to me. Bow, bow, bow. Frick. Just frickin' dang it. Ah, my braid! My braid came off. Hold on. Zip. Zip. Okay, we're back in business. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba ba. Wow, I wish the braid didn't hate my guts. I wish the braid didn't hate my guts, and that it would stay on me. I'll be right back. Shoop! Ba 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 ba. Wah, 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 wah. These braids are gonna kill me. How does Ayla Senpai do it? Well, I guess hers aren't detachable, huh? It's hard out here having detachable braids. I never want to cooperate. La 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 la. Man! Everything has fallen off of my head. I'm gonna cry. No! My hair! My beautiful hair! What's happened to you? There we go. Jeez Louise. Thank goodness. I think I was just too big. I was too big and it made everything very hard. Now we're back. Phew! That was scary. Hi. My braids came off. I had to put them back on. I can smell. I can too smell. Wah, wah, wah. Willfully she swearing was attractive, probably amplified by the fact you actually avoid it. I do normally. Are you kidding me? My loopy! What's it doing? Hello? Oh my god. My loopy, I didn't even move it. My poor little loopy. There we go. Much better. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I see. I see what's going on. I see what's going on. I'm just meant to suffer. That's what's going on. I understand. It's okay. I get it. It's whatever. I don't even care. I don't even care, actually. There we go. Good! I'm never touching anything on here ever again. Not once ever. Yeah, Isla was being very stubborn with me about her hair. And now it's crooked, but you know what? I don't even care. I don't even care. They're on. It's all I care about. Did my eyes disappear? I hope not. I don't think so. Revenge the bald she. Bald she is inside of me and she's very angry that I have so much hair on right now. I'm not bald. I'm not. Hope this isn't a one-time thing. If you collab with someone outside Kawaii, surprise them by wearing all the Kawaii parts. That would be funny. I'm cheesy today. Well, that's because you threw cheese at my head, you goofies. You're the one who threw cheese at me. So, whatever. Yeah, I'll be cheesy today. Are those craft singles on your head, or are you just happy to see me? Both. Both. Wah, 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 wah. But you smell like coffee, cinnamon, and newborn puppies. I'm not sure what a newborn puppy smells like. They might smell like, I don't know, fluids. I've never sniffed one. I don't drink coffee that often. But I do like the smell of coffee. And cinnamon. So, maybe. Rage. Whatever. I'm not mad. I've never been mad in my life. Keep suffering, making cute sounds. No! No! Yeah, I'm covering a bald spot with my craft single. I didn't want you guys to see. Looking like a snack. Cheese and crackers. Mm-mm. Cheese! Cheese and crackers. Delicious. Don't know where I'm supposed to look since you demand me not to look at she anymore in the... I did not say you can't look at me. I just said not to look during that test at my honkers, my balubas. And that was it. But now the test is over. You can do what you want. You smell like newborn babies with a hint of wet dog. You know, I smelled babies before, but not like fresh out the oven, you know? I'm not sure what that smells like. I don't imagine it would smell good. I don't imagine what that would smell good. Just saying. Newborn puppies smell awful until they get clean. See, that's what I thought. They probably smell bad until you clean them off, right? So, I don't think I want to smell like a newborn puppy. Had cheese on the outside gazebo table for your sandwich. What'd you do to it? Did you lose it? Better go find that cheese. Maybe something ate it. Maybe an animal took it. Had a little snack. Why are you looking so cute and smoochable right now? Why are you looking so cute and smoochable right now? What the heck? Mwah! Y'all looking smoochable today. You're looking mighty smoochable, partner. What? What? Do what I want. Guess I'll look at the honkers then. Well, there's no honkers right now, except for this one. Honk honk. Maybe later. I feel like anything covered in fluids probably doesn't smell good. Yeah, probably. Probably not. Newborn's an imprecise term. Doubt they mean fresh out the gate. That's what I thought. Okay, maybe it's fine then. Because babies just in general, like, smell fine. They don't stink. As long as you keep them clean, you know? A clean newborn baby's fine. I wouldn't mind if... I mean, I feel like it'd be a little weird for me to smell like a baby, but it wouldn't be a bad smell is what I'm saying. Chew, chew, chew. More! Chew, 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 chew. Everyone get in line for the smoochie booth. You get a granny smooch too, as a special bonus because it's Tuesday. Wednesday! It's Wednesday now. It's a special deal. For $3.99, you can get 1 granny smooch with your purchase of 20 regular smooches. New fragrance, baby smell. 1 craft single and a kiss, please. Here's your craft single. And here's a smooch. Who wants my kiss? I can't accept it. Well, that's too bad for you. Sucks! More! Smoochie cocktail, healthy and pleasant. It's good for your health. A smoochie a day keeps the doctor away. That's the saying. Are you kissing my cheese? Mwah. A kiss for your craft single. A kiss for your craft single. Smell like a baby's particular cologne. Everyone seems to use the same brand for their babies. What? People put cologne on their babies? That's crazy. I love it, I love you, I love you too, you goose. People don't put cologne on their babies. That's crazy. You can't do that. You can't do that. They got sensitive little baby skin. You can't put it on there. Thanks for being a member for 3 months, Nightmare. What's this about a baby, virgin killer sweater, or you're not even served me a single cup of coffee at this cafe? I'm out! Hey, come back here! First of all, yes, we're talking about babies. Chat baby is due in September. Second of all, yes, I learned what a virgin killer sweater is today, but I don't have one. And third of all, you never asked for a cup of coffee. I'll make you a cup of coffee. You never wanted one. You don't season your babies. Yeah, you gotta season those bad boys. Or like, I don't know, get it ready before you put it in your smoothie, you know? Good old baby smoothie for breakfast. Mmm, delicious. 20 regular smooches and a granny kiss. Better put on a disguise to get more. Well, that's tricky. I might notice. I might notice. Tell him I ain't the one doing it. What are you doing? Stream's been all over the place. Your mom's been all over the place. Got him! Wrecked. Destroyed. A fatal hit. Something fermented live maggots. Ew, that sounds nasty. No, thank you. This guy's not. Just give me more. Well, maybe if you guys ask really nicely, you can have. If like once everybody gets some, if there's some left over, then you can have seconds. It's the sweetest cheese. I don't want anything with bugs in it. I'm too scared of bugs to eat them. That one hit. Got him! What's that straight face for? What are you looking at me like that for? What did I do? I didn't do nothing wrong. That's tough. Why is that tough? How's that tough? What happened? What happened? Tough nuts. Tough cookies. Just kind of want more. Well, I think everyone's had some, so if you want more, sure, you can have more. But you gotta ask. Bum ba bum ba bum 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 bum. Ba 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 ba. Go, go, go. Okay. 1 coffee, 1 katsudon, 1 kape. Wait a second, I don't know what those other words mean. 1 second. I will provide. I just have to Google it. Ah, I know what katsu is. I've had that. It's yummy. Oh, wait! I know what this is! This is when someone, like, puts you against a wall. You want me to do that to you? You think I can? You think I could pull it off? You think I could cop it on you guys? You think I could cop it on you guys? Please give me more. Okay. Squeaky wheel gets the grease, as they say. I have to go elsewhere if there's no smooches left over. No, wait! I have more in the back. Don't leave. You want more too? I'll take a comment on too. You want me to try? What do people say when they do that? Do I have to like say something? What do I say? I'm gonna get nervous. I have to like start far away, right? And I walk up to you, and then I slap the wall, and I get in your face, and I say something real smooth, right? Get reverse comment on? How do you even do that? Okay. What do people say? What do people say when they comment on? I need a line. I'm not built for it. I can totally do it. Yeah, I can. I'm gonna do it. I just need to know what people say when they do it. Let's see. Let's see here. You don't say anything, you just smolder. You just smolder? You don't say anything at all? Are you sure? Let's see. Slap the wall fiercely. Okay. Another meaning often appears in a shoujo, manga, or anime when one character forces another against the wall with one hand or leans the wall and makes the sound of dun. And this has become popular as a clever move of confession. So I have to confess or something. What does this mean? Let's see. I don't know how to say that. I don't know. I can't speak Japanese. It's gonna sound really stupid when I do it. Isn't that from a show? I recognize that line. I let you do it, just make you feel good about yourself. Okay, just kidding. So much for the lines. I'm gonna confess in English, okay? So I don't know how to speak Japanese. Are you ready? Are you ready? Well, actually, you don't have to be ready because this is the power move, and I'm gonna do it regardless. Point of view. You see she standing across the room. She looks at you. You get nervous. Dun, 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 dun. Wait. Oh no, I messed it up. Hold on. Okay. You see she across the room. And she's looking at you, and you get really nervous. But you're gonna get more nervous because she's gonna come closer to you. Ready? Ba 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 ba. I love you. I don't even feel like that was the right line. I feel like it was the wrong vibe. I should have said something more intimidating. I don't have a line though. I don't have a good line for it. What the heck happened to my belly button? Oh no. Stuff's happening in my body. Okay, we're back in business. Stare like Edward. You're impossibly fast and strong. Your skin is pale white and ice cold. Stand across the campfire. Pin me against the tree. I know you love me more. Oh shucks, oh shucks. Was that good? minus 10 HP. Heck yeah! Who was trying to escape the fusion? I had to put her back. I still need my belly button. I still need it. Stuff's happening to my body. It's a Kabedon to your body. Stupid. Just came back already hearing some Twilight quotes. Whoopsie. Was vehemently unimpressive but cute. What, you weren't impressed? What can I... Alright, give me some constructive criticism. How can I Kabedon better? That was great, thank you. Who? Chimera? What? A for effort, C for execution. Frick! What do I have to do better? I need a better line, don't I? I need a better line. Needs a lot of work. I'll teach you how it's done. Okay, go ahead. Give me your best. Give me your best Kabedon line. What do you say? After you slam your hand down. It's possible for someone with your bottom. I don't have bottom energy. I have whatever I want energy. Okay. Whatever I want energy. Should have said you're my own personal. Oh my gosh, here we go. That's a line. All right, let's. If you weren't impressed before, buckle up, Buttercup. You see she across the room. She's looking at you. But why? Pa, 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 pa. I just feel very protective of you. You're like my own personal brand of heroin. Insane! How was that? Was that better? The Twilight quotes make it better? I could eat you right up. Is that a line? Okay, I'll do that one too. Here, ready? Here she comes. I could eat you right up. Are you supposed to be serious? Like, are you supposed to like smug? Which face are you supposed to make? What's the vibe of a Kabedon? B for effort? What? B? I got a lower effort score. Pretty good. You got scared? Better than the movie. I'll take that. To watch Breaking Bad. I've not watched Breaking Bad. I heard it's good though. It was bad! What? Floats my boat, tickles my peach, butters my croissant. Feel free, I don't mind. Wait, free to what? What did I say? I forgot what I said already. It was a nice table twang. Thank you. Half whisper. Oh, okay, here we go. You, me, Korean barbecue. And if I ate more than you, you owe me. Nice. Alright, here we go. Here's another one. Okay, hold on 1 second. I'm gonna make myself less blurry real quick. I'm a little blurry. I'm gonna be a little less blurry. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Wait, oh, that was a bad slap. Let me do it again. Try again. Take 2. Ready? What's this cute little partner doing here all alone? An intimate, assertive, but still cute maid. Makes you think of a certain anime. What anime? Eat me, go ahead. Delicious. 10 out of 10. Heck yeah! Green barbecue, yes, please. Oh yeah. Place is hot. Your mom's hot. got a Kabadon. A+ all around. Heck yeah! We're getting all flustered. Oh my. Think the Korean barbecue is the winner? I missed a joke. What joke did I miss? Oh, I did it all with cheese on my head. That was probably a little less intimidating, huh? It's okay. If you can't accept me with cheese on my head, then maybe we shouldn't be together anyway. I should watch Kaichu Maid-sama? Have I heard of that? I feel like I've heard of Maid-sama before. I haven't watched it. Table's getting the best part? Yeah. I'm beating my table! Consensually. Because he can't talk. Thanks, I guess. I'll pass it to my mom. You're welcome. Don't worry, I'll tell her myself. Eating just like you did with a mother. Oh! I forgot about that. It's a cheesy movie. Twilight? Yeah. If you're thinking of Maid-sama, why did you put anime in quotation marks? I don't know. You like jazz? Okay, here we go. That was weak. It was weak. It was weak. Let me try again. I can do better. I can hit harder. Here we go. You like jazz? This good always gets the girls. He supports me. Not your mom, I'm sorry. She came on to me. Not the best choice of words. I think it was fine. My line was a setup this whole time. It was a setup. I was tricked. I was pranked. It's the desk's king. What? What? You can hear the weak noodle arms for the slaps. They are not weak. I can hit pretty hard. Okay, right. We'll wind it up. Hear that? I'm warming up these bad boys. Ready? Wait, I'm scared I'm gonna hurt my hand. I can hit harder. Hold on. Okay, here we go. I'm scared. Now I'm like flinching when I do it. Okay, ready? That's pretty good. Meant to imply what? You're the craft single to my bald head. Yeah. Here we go. You're the craft single to my bald head. Paw Patrol in the other room, like, what is she paying for? Paw Patrol's on the other side of the house. They'll be fine. My mom, though. She's used to it. It's okay. ASMR skin noises. It's just my hands. Trail of video reminded me when I went camping. Asked if they had any ghosts, and the dude told me, it isn't real, kid. You have aliens. Ooh, spooky! Just come back massage, yeah. Ashy? They're not ashy! My hands are soft. I use lotion all the time. I'm just rubbing them together really hard. It actually kind of burns. They sounded the same. Whatever. Okay, let's try one more time. Ready? That was harder. That hurt a little. Tiny hands can't slap. Yes, they can. Yes, they can. I am live right now. I am. Desk abuse. Don't think your mom being used to this is a good thing. Well, she's just used to me being loud. Her room's near mine. Hit harder. I just did. Your mom's very used to loud sound. Oh, stay away from my mom. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Your mom's used to me making banging noises. No. She's just used to me being loud when I stream. What the heck? sounded identical. It did not! Feel the pain from here. It did kind of hurt a little bit. Fell asleep to a horror story, woke up to desk abuse. Yeah! Minus 10 HP. This is getting hard. Your chest is starting to hurt. Why is your chest hurt? Why is your chest hurt? You go, ouch my hands. That's a failed Kabadon. Well, I just won't say it next time then. That was just a slap though. It wasn't a Kabadon. Me and Mom's fair game. You only have yourself to blame here. Whatever. Why are you taking pictures of me saying I'm police? My mom's magnetic. What? Whatever. Me and your mom gonna get some payback. Being loud ourselves. No! You stay away from my mom! You stay away from her! Stay away. How did chat manage to make S and she stand for... Oh, you think I could be one of those? You think so? Think I could do it? I think I could do it. Remember I said it's been 30 plus hours? Oh my gosh, you need to go to sleep if your chest's hurting. Holy crap, go to bed. Is there an application for a position at She's desk? Not until I break this one. I'll let you know. She's mom has got it going on. Definitely not never, you don't have it. Well, I totally could if I wanted to. I feel like I could do it. Hi, July, welcome. Nice to meet you. Big what energy? What does that mean? Alpha Zeta, sure. You just gotta try. Yeah, I could do it. I could do it. No, you're live. Well, you're not gonna be in a minute if you don't go to sleep. You need to get some sleep. Music's creepy. It's because we were reading horror stories. We kind of stopped, though. Remember the time you tried to be an alpha? I think I did pretty well. I think I did pretty okay. I got the voice. I got better at my alpha voice. I just struggle with making lines sometimes. Can't sleep, Mom. What? Bad as them as they come. Whatever. Yeah, but she's on. She's on. Well, if you get sick, then you're gonna miss so many she streams. So many. So really, you're planning ahead by sleeping. Watching while at work? Nice! Don't get caught! Try using those lines in VR. Well, my VR is so tiny. I feel like I couldn't Kabadon anybody. It'd be at their belly button. I can't Kabadon someone looking at their belly button. Told us to pee our pants that time. Yeah, I told you to pee our pants. That was one of my lines. I don't remember why I said it, but I did. If I die, I die. No, not allowed. Tell him to sleep when you don't yourself. Yeah, well, I know my sleeping habits are bad, and I try to fix them. I just like physically can't fall asleep. It's not like I'm trying to stay up. It's like I just can't fall asleep. So it's different. It's different. Securing an abandoned warehouse. Oh, okay, so you won't get caught looking at your phone. Gotta watch the previous series story after this. It's relaxing. Yay! Yay! You promised, but apparently that doesn't matter. What? Promise what? Promise what? Mood. Avatar is smaller than me. Yeah, it's pretty small. It's the best one I could find for now. Thanks for the super chat, Joel. Hello, she's sometimes supporting you. Don't worry. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it a whole bunch. Funny thing is, apparently humans don't need sleep psychologically, but we sleep anyway. What? No. There's no way. You would die if you don't sleep for long enough. You would, like, start deteriorating. You do need sleep, pretty sure. Right? It's scary. I feel like our stories weren't that scary today. They were interesting, though. Stream length. I said it wouldn't be 10 hours, and it's only been not even 5. I'll probably keep it at about 5-ish. gonna make it 10 again. I have to do stuff tomorrow. Just walk up really early morning so you can fall asleep early. Yeah. Well, the thing is, when I try to do that, then I can't make it through the day. I end up crashing and taking a nap. So, it doesn't normally work when I try to fix it like that. Yeah. Your birthday present arrived early. Ooh, happy early birthday. What'd you get? What'd you get? Da, da, da. Wow, 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 wow. You watch at work too? How many people watch me at work? Do you just have jobs that they let you go on your phone and watch VTubers while you're working? Or you're like by yourself maybe, so you can't. What's the ... for? What? What? You what? After 2 weeks your brain gets sloopy. It takes me like 24 hours for my brain to get sloopy. I would dive in at she for a long time. Well, she's here like all the time, so it's okay. Your body shivers and you get cold when you don't sleep long enough. Yeah, you gotta be careful. 5 hours already. I know, right? And then it was like 2 hours before this. It's fine. Might be enough sheet for me that I need to lean off of it anyways. No, you don't need to lean off of it, but you do need to get some sleep. But you don't need to cut down your dosage at all. That's actually not recommended. It's very dangerous. 1:28 a.m. for you. Outlast background music? Am I allowed to play that? Probably. I mean, I can play it in the game. I don't know. You work from home. Ah, so that's how. I see. So you may just fall asleep eventually rather than die. Unless you force yourself to stay awake somehow. Oh. Ah, thanks for bringing home a puppuccino! Butter's blast. Welcome to the cafe! Thank you, thank you! Welcome! Membership got canceled, so here I'm renewing it. Ah, it's okay, it's okay. I'm glad you're back. Don't work tomorrow, but I'm tired, so good night, She. Good night, Hunk. Thanks for coming. I'll probably wrap it up soon, too. I got to wake up early in the morning. I have to check what time. I actually don't know what time. I probably should have checked that before I started streaming. Your memberships got canceled. Ah, it sucks. YouTube's weird sometimes. Yeah. Limiting myself to only a single unit of She a day. How big is a unit? Very important question. So I can tell you if it's not big enough. Pro Gamers Crab Game. Thank you! It was fun. I make the music less scary. What? Is that good or bad? You hallucinate when yeah, don't you hallucinate when you're too tired? Yeah. Yeah, DMCA'd by playing Outlast music. Evidence gets deleted and you won't be investigated. Oh man. I do have to go soon, yeah. I have to be up, probably like, how many hours? Probably like 5.5 hours, most likely, is when I have to wake up. But I'll have to double check. Hopefully it's later than that, but it's probably like, it's either 5.5 or like 6.5 hours. Drink water? I'm actually out of water. But I will drink some later, before I go to sleep. Work driving heavy machinery, so I just throw my phone on a stand. That sounds dangerous, to go on your phone while operating heavy machinery. Currently it's 5 to 8 units of She a day. You're trying to cut down to 1? No way! No way! No way! No way! That's way too little. After renewing, did it put you back at month 1? I don't know how that works, actually. Space out when you're too tired. Me too. Never experienced hallucinations, but I did knock out for 24 hours when I pulled an all-nighter. Oh man, that's crazy. Yeah, I know that's not enough sleep probably, but I'll be fine. Yeah. Tomorrow's stream is at regular time. It is! Yes. At 5. It's not a stream, I have to work in the morning. It's not stream time in the morning, I have to work in the morning. And then I come home and maybe I have time for a nap. And then I stream. Yep. Yeah, I want a battle royale, yeah. Being responsible with sleep, who's that? I don't know. 3 days? I've never stayed up more than like 20, probably like 27, 28 hours or something. Maybe up in 3 hours? Oh my gosh, you guys, we all shouldn't be awake right now. I'm enabling everybody! And you're enabling me back! Maybe someday might be clear the addiction, not require shyness to function. No! No, sometimes it's good to be addicted to stuff a little bit. It's a good thing. Don't fight it. I am very close. It did restart me at the beginning of the first month. But that's not the new member. That's the 1 month badge. It's not the new member badge. So it looks like it didn't completely start over. You don't work from home? Not entirely, no. No. Wish I did. Better get some sleep before work, otherwise you'll be like me turning up late. Uh-oh. That'd be bad. I was once awake for 78 hours, started getting paranoid, almost fell asleep standing. Oh god, that sounds awful. No way. No way. Only 10 a.m. for you, so you're good. Nice. 6 hours is the minimum? I don't always sleep that much. I don't know. Some nights I can't sleep through the night, and I don't get that much. And then other nights I knock out for like 1 billion hours. It's not very consistent. Still consume chi, but just not require it. Whoa! I don't know about that one. I don't know about that. I don't like the sounds of it. Same here, about 3 hours left to sleep. Oh my god, you guys are crazy! Well, we did hit 5 hours. Sometimes I like to wait till we get to the next hour. It's like satisfying. You guys need to go to sleep too. If I have to be up at 5, 6... Yeah, I'm probably gonna get 5 or 6 hours of sleep at this rate. If I go to sleep right after stream and I end stream like now. Watch at work, but mostly listen. That's fair enough. Hi, Val Turkey, welcome. Bruh? Swear there was someone in my apartment watching me. Had to check everything. Oh god, that sounds awful. Jeez. You need 8 hours minimum? Some nights I just can't sleep that long, and other nights I sleep way longer than that. For an adult, 5 to 7 hours is okay. If you sleep less than that, then apparently it shortens your lifespan. What? Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I need to start sleeping more. I mean, I guess it makes sense that it would affect that, but I never thought about it. I don't think I was sleeping anyways. Sleeping eludes your family consistently. Ah, that sucks. That sucks. Getting to sleep is the problem. Wake me up for 5 minutes, I need an extra 2 hours. Yeah, I have trouble falling asleep. And then sometimes when I fall asleep, I wake up after just a couple hours. I don't know why. 11:30 a.m. for you. Well, you'll be fine then. Normal hour for you. Fine, my tiredness comes in waves and just passed. Uh-oh. Well, that's too bad, because we're probably gonna end it soon anyway. Want us to get addicted to she? That's not toxic, it's fine. It's a healthy addiction. There are worse things to be addicted to, okay? I'm keeping you off drugs, alright? So you can thank me, actually, for that. You don't get off work till 5 a.m. Oh boy, night shift, huh? Pokemon Legends. I haven't played that one. Cool. Healthy to sleep? It is healthy to sleep. You can rarely sleep more than an hour straight. Always wake up a million times. Oh, that sucks. That's the worst. I hate that. Do a 69-hour stream straight? I couldn't. I physically could not sleep that long. I will struggle through, like, staying up for 24 hours straight. I've done it before, but it was very hard. I get very sleepy. I couldn't stream for 69 hours unless I got to take, like, sleep a little bit. Wouldn't be able to if I couldn't. I think it's around 38 hours. Holy crap. You'll get chronic pain? That sounds awful. Healthy addiction, ace oxymoron. No. It makes perfect sense. Makes perfect sense. You're welcome, Banksport. You're welcome. Thanks for being my drug. You're welcome. Thanks for being my drug. Because your love is my drug. Your love. Do, do, do. What is that, Kesha? I don't remember who sings it. I think it's Kesha. Used to be able to stay up 4 days and a few times 5 days in a row when I was a teen. But now 18 hours up. You want to cry for your bed? Yeah! It used to be easier when I was, like, younger. I don't know. I mean, it's still pretty bad. I can still stay up pretty, like, a long time. But just staying up, like, so long. It's crazy. Back in high school, 3 days of no sleep was easy, especially when... Oh, really? I think it's... I mean, not so much that I could stay up longer, but I could be more focused. Like, I would stay up all night doing homework. Like, all night, literally. I was like, dang, I don't think I could, like, stay up doing something that's, like, that mentally taxing at night. That'd be too hard for me now. Maybe I'll get addicted to drugs instead. Sounds healthier. Oh, why did you say that? No, it's not. No, it's not. My mom has a form of arthritis, so she doesn't sleep much. Oh, that's rough. The older you get, the less sleep you need. An adult is in the range of late 20s to early 50s, but around granny age, you don't need much sleep. Really? Weird. Is that why old people wake up so early? They wake up so early in the morning. I used to have sleep problems, but then I learned that you already rest if you just lay down and do nothing. I learned that too, just like a couple months ago. Yeah, so sometimes I'm like, oh, I don't have time to like take a nap, but it actually like helps you feel more rested. Even if you just like lay down and close your eyes for a few minutes, it still helps. So even if I have like 15 minutes, I'll do that. And it really does help, yeah. Did your 30-minute lunch take a nap? Oh, I feel that. I feel that. I have many times during my lunch break, instead of eating lunch, just went to my car and took a nap. I just decided I was more tired than hungry. Yeah, I do that sometimes. Used to like staying up, now it's a curse, so no. Don't wah-wah me. Whatever. I can wah-wah all I want for what you said. Drugs are great, so I've heard. No. No. Don't do drugs. Sleeping in my shoes and jeans all week and she's on her. You better not! You better be lying. That's awful. Does help. Just pretending to sleep does good. Yeah, it really does help a little. I mean, obviously it's better to sleep, but pretending to sleep does help still. Yeah. Take naps throughout the night. Oh, I see, yeah. That's cute. You're cute. Making it hard to get out of bed. I need to go to bed. 3 days of no sleep was easy for you, but it's because you couldn't get to sleep. Ah, I hate it when you're really tired, but you can't fall asleep. Ah, it's awful. Waking up early is a habit. Wake up at 5 a.m. on the dot every day since elementary school because I used to sweep our laundry daily. Oh. Yeah, I used to have a habit of waking up early and then I stopped. Swiss cheese. And I am happy to see you. Yeah. What, for 16 hours? Yeah. Isn't Wawa good? Oh, I thought you were going like wah wah. I spell Wawa differently. I spell it just the WW. Wawa. Well, you can't just Wawa and say whatever you want. You can't just say mean things and then Wawa. When I'm in work mode, I can't rest, because if I do, I'll realize my tiredness and get less productive. Yeah, the worst thing is when you have something you really need to get done, and you're like too tired to do it, but you also don't want to do it unless, you want to do it before you fall asleep, but you're too tired to do it. Yeah. Crazy. I hate it. Bye, Camarian. Thanks for coming. Well, what then? Yeah, well, what? People always type well, what, and I didn't know what it meant. And then I decided it means I love you. Yeah. Chronic insomnia your whole life, but can sleep during the day. Huh, interesting. Man, that's rough. Can I say nice things then? Well, what? Yes. You absolutely can. You were copying me. Well, what? Can I go, well, what? Well, what? Well, what? Well, what? Well, what? Well, what? How do I say main things? There is healthy life choices. I don't think it's a healthy life choice to cut your she addiction. I don't think it's a healthy life choice at all. I do well you goose. I well you too. Remember one time, I was so into my work, I dreamt of a solution for my work. You know, that sounds nice. You like solved a problem in your sleep? That sounds kind of cool. Nice. Have you rub your eyes, but you accidentally roll your eyelid and it gets stuck? Oh my gosh, yeah, this happened to me. That's crazy. Feels weird. Doesn't happen often though. Cute. You're cute. You're cute. You're cute. Yeah, I know what it means now, but I already decided something else. Used to be an insomniac, then realized I can't really see the plants on the farm at night. Also scary things in the trees, so gotta be an upstanding citizen then, sleep-wise. Yeah, some jobs are just harder to do at night anyway. Wasn't ready having asked for it. What? What? Once dreamt a whole 2 days of 12-hour shifts. Disappointed when I woke up. Yeah! I've dreamt that I had to wake up and do my whole day, like go to work and school and like internships and stuff. And I had a whole day and I was so tired. And I woke up and it was a dream. And I had to actually wake up and go, and I cried. Because it was awful. Oh, you're cute. Do anything weird while you sleep? I fight when I sleep. I can actually punch. My mom said I beat her up in my sleep one time, but since then none of my friends have told me that I do that. So I don't think I think it was a one-time thing. I don't think I do anything weird. Sometimes though when I'm falling asleep, I'll like make a weird sound. But not all the time. Only if I'm like if I had caffeine or something, I'm like jittery, like anxious before I fall asleep, then I'll do that. But if not, then I fall asleep normal. But it's really annoying because I'll like make a sound and wake myself back up. And I just want to go to sleep, but then I keep making a sound when I fall asleep. It wakes me up. I hate it when that happens. That's why I don't drink caffeine. I don't like it. Dreamt of alarms. You're so exhausted in the morning. Oh man. You ever dream of your alarm sound? And then you wake up and you're like, crap, that was my alarm. Yeah. Sleep with your eyes half open. What? That's crazy. My cat does that sometimes. Cute sounds before bed. They're not so cute and they're waking me back up when I'm trying to fall asleep. Fell from a bunk bed once. With the dream where you fall. Oh no, that's awful. That sucks. I hate those. When you think you're falling and you like twitch. Ugh. Scares me every time. Ba ba ba. Ba ba ba. Those scare me every time. I don't like those either. One stripped an alarm clock was a disco? I just jammed to it in my dream and overslept. Nice. Yeah. Sometimes dream of your alarm sound. And that's the cue that it's time to switch your alarm sound, I guess. I don't know. Or would that help you then? I don't know. It doesn't happen to me often. It's only happened once or twice. But it did make me oversleep. Brother sleeps with his eyes open is creepy. That's crazy. I feel like when your eyes dry out. When your eyes dry out sleeping with your eyes open? That's just stereotypical snoring, but instead of snoring noises, she's just going, well, what? That's how I sleep. Well, what? Well, what? I'm just gonna take a nap real quick. Well, what? Well, what? Well, what? Why do I have blood on me? Ah, don't worry, it's not mine. Adorable, you're adorable. Epic background music. Yeah, we still have our horror music on. Times I thought I'm in a concert, but it's just your alarm clock. Yeah. You know someone who sleeps with fully open eyes. That's nuts. That's crazy. What did I do? Nothing. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Love the new look. Thank you. I got a piece of all my friends. Ta-da! Ta-da! Super kawaii. Tense music, yeah. Don't get sand in my eyes. When I wake up, I can sleep with my eyes open. Well, I guess that's a plus. This is why I can't cut she down. Way too cute. Don't cut she down! Never cut she down! Don't do it. She'll be sad. Don't do it. I'm awake, don't worry. It was a prank! I wasn't really sleeping. I got you, though. Not your blood, now I'm worried. Don't worry about it. I won't hurt ya. I've never heard that song. Imagine making this mistake if it simply fails to fully make me up one day. Is it like a really loud song or something? You hurt your knee. Oh no! Oh no! What'd you do? It's diabetic. Well, I'll get you a healthy snack. Just for you and your diabetes. She cheats. Super Seducer Kawaii. I played the first one. I haven't played the second one. Reina's playing the second one. Maybe I'll ask her how it is. I heard it's like more of a joke in that one. Am I a tree? I don't think so. Don't cut she down. She's already small enough. Whatever. Whatever. I slaughtered people in Crab Game. Only once. Only one time. Scariest experience about sleeping was when my brother walked into the kitchen while asleep. Took quite a slap to finally wake him up. Whoa, he's like sleepwalking? I thought you're not supposed to wake up people when they sleepwalk. They'll get really scared or something. I heard you're supposed to bring them back to bed. You're the one telling me to go to sleep. I can't get she while sleeping. Well, yeah, but that doesn't count as cutting down she if you like actually need to sleep. That's okay. That's just taking care of yourself. Sort of. I mean, I guess that's true, Mongoose. It is in the name, but I am not an actual tree. Smashed my knee in the doorway. I think it'll leave a big bruise, but that's about it. Oh no! I hope it gets better. Ouchie. Music's getting really intense. I should have put on something more relaxing. Since we're about to go to bed. Don't get what an addiction means. I guess so. Okay, you got me there. Used to use the most obnoxious alarm I could find, but my roommates complained too much, asked me to change it. Mission accomplished. Man, that must have been a crazy alarm. Why do I have ketchup. I just had a little snack. It's okay. You're carrying your brother to bed. Well, if they're walking already, you can just kind of guide them. Yeah. Just be intense in bed? What? Why is there boss music? Because we were reading horror stories, but we're not anymore. Dreams are painfully mundane and realistic, like hanging out with friends or working. Oh man, mine are realistic, but they're usually like stuff that can't actually happen. Or just really like spooky. You have to face your nightmares kind of music. Oh, spooky. Listen to Chris, pasta for sleep. I've done that a few times. I don't do it all the time though. Still walk on a fine, but might need a kiss. Oh, you need a little kiss for your little knee? Oh, better. It'll heal right up now. Usually a place when the skinwalker catches me eating shredded cheese at 3 a.m. Now you're done for. There's a sheep. My mom's a snack. Hey, stay away from my mom. You stay away from my mom. Don't you be intense if you're in bed. What? Oh, intense. Oh! I get it. I used to listen to creepypasta to fall asleep when I rented out a space in a haunted house. Spooky! In a haunted house? No way, I'd be so scared, even without the creepypasta. I'd have to watch like cartoons all the time to feel better. Spooky Eat Show, that's a me! Had a lot of spooky dreams, but they're usually based on real fears. Ooh, spooky house dreams. I've had those too. Can't wait to enticing. Whatever. Whatever. No, I'm not. I'm British. Just quit vaping now. Oh no, I hope you feel better. I don't know how to help with that kind of thing. I've never done vaping. I'm sure there's lots of tips for it though. Yeah. Okay, we really should go to sleep, you guys. My voice has been giving out. And I have to be awake in probably more like 5 hours, 5 or 6 hours now. Tuesday? Yeah. It's Wednesday now. But we're gonna look at our schedule really fast. Dun-dun! Bum ba bum 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 bum. Ah! Bum bum ba. Okay. Ta-da! Wow, I'm tiny. Huh. So, this is what we're doing the rest of the week. Okay. So tomorrow night, we're just gonna do a chatting stream. We're just gonna talk. We're gonna hang out. I thought we haven't done one of those in a minute, so we're gonna do it. And then no stream Thursday because it's a weird week, and I had things every day this weekend, and I still try to take one day off a week. So no stream Thursday. But Friday will be our members only stream. She Ichor. You're gonna meet somebody named She Ichor, and she's something. I don't know about her. Anyway. Saturday, I have a collab. It's a weird time, you guys. It's at 4 in the morning. PST on Saturday. And play Overcut 2 with Nina and Luette and Ophelia. And then Sunday will be Valentine's Day karaoke, unarchived, because I'm not trying to do archived karaoke. That sounds miserable to organize. So we're just gonna do unarchived. And then it's not on here, but Valentine's Day we're also gonna do something. We're gonna do a brunch. Yeah! That's what we're doing the rest of this week. I'm excited. Night Oreo! Love you too! You joined the member stream this time. Yay! Heck yeah! Isn't this a chatting stream? It kind of turns into one. A lot of my streams kind of have a chatting portion in them just because I talk a lot. Model update's permanent, right? Yeah. Probably. I'm tired and only knows today. What? Me? Nuh-uh. Because you never chat with us. I know, I never chat with you guys. I'm so sorry. I've been ignoring you. Yeah. Is she also a dingus? She's something. You'll have to wait and see what she's like. Been a while since last chatting stream. Yeah. When I have time to go out for work is the chatting stream. Oh no! Only need one Shiva. I'll welcome each. We're all the same. Thanks. Just be nice to her. Don't replace me or anything, but just be nice to her, you know? Have fun with the collab. I'm excited. Yeah, it'll be fun. I'll probably just stay up until the collab and then do it and then go to sleep. Since it's at such a late time. Good night, I might love you. I might love you too! Yeah, that's what we're doing. I'm excited. It'll be a fun week. And then next week will be fun too because we have Valentine's Day and I love Valentine's Day and cute little pink hearts and stuff. It'll be so much fun. You have to be nice to her? More or less. She'll be fine. Okay, I'm gonna go to sleep. You get some sleep before I have to wake up in the morning, okay? And I hope you do too. Well, those of you that's nighttime and you need sleep time. Get some actual sleep, don't scroll on your phone. Love you too! Love you too! I'll try to stay off my phone. I'll try my best, okay? Don't place me or anything. What? I'll marry that girl, that's being nice. What? No! You can't marry Ichor. She's not on the table. Not allowed! By sleep you mean browse your phone for an hour. No. I won't do that. I'll try not to. Love you too! Okay, good night everybody. Thanks for hanging out for so long and for 2 streams. Thanks for hanging out. Why not? Because we're engaged and we can't engage other people. End of discussion! Okay, I'm going to sleep. I'm going to sleep. Dusk cuddle is this. Yeah! Love you too! No! Don't put her on the table. Whatever! Anyway, I'm going to sleep. Thanks for coming, everybody, and I'll see you next time, okay? Bye-bye! Bye-bye!